am your host, Dr. Science, and I'm here with JM Crofts. What's going on, man?
Hey, not too much. Ready for some exciting match action today.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we were going to have another commentator, level 3 X Factor, here this week. We ran into some tech problems, didn't quite get him sorted out in time for the tournament. Hopefully, he'll be here with us next time, but you guys have to deal with me for another week.
We're happy to have you here. Don't worry about it. But now you're pulling double duty, huh? You entered the bracket this week.
Yeah, so I'll be hopping off commentary when I'm gonna play. I'm not gonna chicken out and not actually play. I'm gonna go through with it. But.
We can't let everyone have a free ride here. They gotta make it through you legit.
And for the first match here, we're actually gonna have OmegaZero, who was our only Mexican entrant last week and did pretty well for himself. And then Zentx, who was trying to enter last time, didn't quite. He had, and I respect him for this a lot because he didn't have an Ethernet cord ready to go in time for the tournament. So he backed out at the last moment. A responsible netizen.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but I think for the health of the tournament, it's probably the right decision there.
Just trying to make sure that we've got this ready for the first match here, and then we should be about good to go.
So I noticed you've created ELO ratings for the TV Corona League.
I did, yeah, and I made a video about it too, because when I did, there's not a lot of, I think ELO ratings is a pretty common thing in like esports in general, but for fighting games, you don't see it too much. So when I released these ratings, everyone was like, huh?
But yeah, because I feel like, I don't know, like don't League players, they have ELO ratings and stuff?
Yeah, there's lots of stuff for like League, and then also like Magic the Gathering, I know does it,
and chess.
Like Age of Empires 2. If there's any AoE 2 players out there, I know they're big on ELO ratings. But yeah, like not so much in fighting games. So I thought it would be like a fun, simple way to like kind of introduce ratings to what we're doing, and everybody was kind of like, I've never heard of this. So I went and did a video on exactly how that works.
Well, my boy Mothman is rocking that #1 slot. No bias here, even though he and I are friends. 14.338 billion, but KB's nipping at his heels with 12.551. KB's the winner of the last tournament, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I mean, Mothman was like, did it the old-fashioned way. He won a couple tournaments in a row and like kind of was building ELO on ELO, and then KB's like rolled in last week and like beat Mothman, got a juicy ELO bonus that way, and then also did the best ELO route where he lost to Metaternal in the upper bracket, and then in grand finals reset the bracket and then won again. So he got 2 big ELO boosts that way and got a pretty hefty ELO gain.
Ooh. You love to see it. Yeah. Tight competition on these boards.
But we should be about ready to go here. I don't know why the game isn't starting yet. Looks like we got the buffer, we got the lobby all set up, but just got to start this game here. I'm just standing by for a second here.
Trials and tribulations of running an online tournament. It's not easy. Guys in the chat, you guys don't know. It's not easy.
Yeah. Well, and one of the other things too is like getting it started is always the hard part, right? Getting that first lobby rolling. Once you're in there and you start to get people in lobbies and everything starts rolling, it's usually fine. But the first, just sort of getting it off the ground always takes a minute.
We got to cut that ceremonial ribbon.
Yeah, right. We even had, I tried to make sure that we really had like a nice head start on it this week. I closed Reg a half hour early. I did seeding based on ELO ratings. I set up stream matches. We had Obi-Wan in there checking people in for the bracket and everything. And yet still, seems like a little something else. Here, let's just ask for another lobby right now. Yeah, I mean, unless they start up in a second here, we'll get another code from Obi-Wan. Okay, so we're getting another code. Gonna go ahead back out of this lobby, get into another one. Let's see who this is. This is Bookoo versus James. That'll be a good one.
Bookoo had some pretty impressive play last week, or 2 weeks ago rather, the last tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played Ipatsuman and Tekkaman Blade mostly, and had some pretty devastating combos.
I mean, the damage on that team is out of control.
Yeah. Meanwhile, James, of course, is our resident Frank role player, which is also pretty fun. All right, we're getting ready.
That's a fun team right there.
Yeah, it's very cool. So this should be a fun set.
Roll, I feel like, was pretty much the MVP anchor all last tournament. We'll have to see if that continues to be true this time.
Yeah.
Very strong support character with that assist. And pretty capable on her own too. You saw the Juggernaut glitch come into play last time. That's what I'm gonna call it forever. I don't know. It's just a Juggernaut glitch to me.
Yeah. Well, and that was the thing. It's not listed anywhere in her moveset or the manual or anything. There was just like, you know, a few months after the game came out, somebody like posted a video to the internet that was like, hey guys, did you know about this? And everyone's like,
it's bizarre. And there's like not really a visual indicator for it either, right? Like it's not like her broom glows.
Yeah, I mean, so her appearance doesn't change at all, like overall. And when you just sweep over the puddles normally, it doesn't register anything at all. The only time it does anything at all that kind of shows to me that it's intentional is when you start the super sweep right on the puddle and you get the big glowing ball. So I'm like, okay, this is a glitch. It seems like
they knew. They definitely knew.
Yeah, but it's very hidden mechanics.
All right, looks like we're jumping in here.
Yeah, and when we saw like Bookoo play last time, you know, kind of the way his matches went were really dependent on whether or not Tekkaman Blade could land a clean hit early on and just do good damage.
Yeah, it can be hard to do Tekkaman Blade's kind of awkward air dash. But if he does get that one hit, especially with level 1 super, what a damaging character he can be.
Yeah, especially like Bookoo's style. He's definitely like an execution monster, and he really wants to get in there and land that stuff. He's not someone who's just gonna be happy sitting back and throwing Tiger Need spears all day.
Oh, there was a clean hit, but roll.
Looks on the puddle.
The puddle is too good.
Almost had to hit there.
Both players kind of playing a little bit of a zoning game here, or at least using projectiles to try to set up a clean offensive momentum.
Oh, the pickup of the full screen zombie! Oh my god, how does he get these converted?
Oh, first! Alright, raw tags then roll. Tekkaman Blade is bleeding. You have to think he wants to get him out of here.
I mean, Frank just does so much damage off of any of these random confirms. You know, it just puts him in such a good spot from just landing one. And he can't burst that. Not that he would have been able to anyway.
I was just about to say, Frank as well, kind of an awkward character to burst sometimes. I mean, we saw right there, he burst and he ended up in a punishable position. And Roll, you know, a lot of her combos, you just can't burst because you can't burst if you're on the ground.
Oh my god, I thought he was going to confirm off that.
Very unfortunate drop. That was a huge chunk of Baroque.
Missed the loop in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Nice Baroque pickup. He really likes doing that, and it's really smart. I don't see a lot of Ipatsuman players doing that, but just the Psycho Crusher, Baroque, it's very easy to pick up a full combo off of it with Ipatsuman. Oh, he's the other side. You can't tell with Roll because she disappears. Ooh, that was a risky burst there.
Yeah, got away with it. We love these loops. Forced the burst there.
Really close game here. Both of them almost have Mega Crash meter, but both of them also sitting on about a third health.
We're just clubbing zombies. Oh, okay, from the back of the screen. Good block on that cross under as well. Frank is just working to close this distance.
Oh, he's got it.
You have to.
This is the burst. He's at pixel health now.
Oh!
We get the command throw. He's not going to get the conversion off of this, though.
Unburstable! That was incredible. He had that big chunk of red life. That gave him all the damage he needed. Ridiculous confirmation. What a tight match. Both teams here. Crazy. Down to the wire.
Yeah, normally when you see Frank without roll in the back there, you think he can't convert off of that, off of the knockdowns like that, but he just baroqued and hit the double golf club to finish it off.
Right, who needs to like launch into a combo? I'll just hit you twice. Oh, I'm safe on the projectile there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was supposed to be maybe an unblockable setup or something, but he just gets punished for it.
I like leaving a little bit of gaps in these jab strings, perhaps trying to bait a push block or something like that.
Oh, he's so lucky that that puddle went away there, but I think he was thinking about it and didn't quite go through with his combo.
Oh, I don't know what side. The side that hit you, son. Whatever side that was. Okay, Baroque's to keep himself safe. Great blocks here.
Yeah.
You see, Apatsu Man, obviously he's a rushdown character, but he can, keep you annoyed with these baseballs. It's pretty hard to get in.
The baseballs actually come out pretty quick, and he can kind of spam them out a little bit. Obviously, they only cover the one angle there, really, but you can still do some work with them.
And a character like Frank, a little bit sluggish.
Wow. The unblockable with the huge red life. Oh, it just kills him with the raw Psycho Crusher.
Raw tagging, even though he has no red life to recover there, now he gets the assist, so that's pretty important.
Oh, quite good conversion. Nice throw.
Ground throw.
Wow, quick burst there. I'm not sure if Roll would have actually been able to connect off of that. Seemed like kind of awkward height.
Ooh, from full screen with the hit grab though. Okay, let's just sweep him up.
Yeah, not gonna be a ton of damage there.
You gotta get him clean. Raw level 1. That thing is like so safe.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to punish that in that kind of a situation.
Oh, big clean hit. He has burst. I feel like he has to use it. Or he'll just get a lucky drop. That's fine too. Another raw level 1. This time able to punish. Ground version.
Oh, he almost gets the full screen pickup.
Yeah, that looked like a really tough combo. Lots of ground throws here from James. Oh, just smack him with the broom. Oh!
Gets in behind him. Nice blocks.
Wow.
Oh, right into level 1. Nice. Keep it simple. Confirm.
Yeah, that was good. Patient play. He didn't get himself opened up for no reason, and then you saw every time that James got in and got a hit, Bookoo was just like, nope, I'm gonna burst that instantly. So we're going to a game 3 here.
Yeah. And it is 3 out of 5.
Oh, correct. I was like, this is it. Technically, I am correct. This is game 3.
Oh, what a pickup. Oh, and he gets the side swap knee drop. These combos, like, they're so hard. Anyone who hasn't, like, done these combos,
oh my god,
it's so hard. And it just
keeps going. I mean, what was that, like 90%? Assuming he didn't burst. That's
that would have been death if he didn't burst it.
Okay, we got the loops at it. A little bit of a built-in burst bait there.
Yeah.
On the puddle. Raw Mega Buster going for shit. Nice alpha counter to get out of there.
Good blocks. Oh, not sure if that was an unblockable or if he was mashing out there.
Yeah, either way, that whip throw into Baroque, like, definitely I feel like a lot of people would want to press buttons there.
Yeah.
This is going to be big damage, assuming we don't see a burst or a
It was a little bit of an awkward conversion. It looked like Roll was at kind of a strange height in front of him.
All right, another clean hit here.
That maybe it's just hitbox problems. I'm not sure if he doesn't have the small hitbox combos.
Yeah. Oh, okay, sweeping him up. A burst on the ground sweep. Not sure he could have gone into too much there, but I don't really know. All right, there he forced a big burst. Huge amount of red life here. The VAR. That was kind of sick. Okay, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. No burst.
That is big damage.
And there goes that big chunk of red life on Roll. Good block on the crossman though.
And he just pokes her out with that, I think that's crouch mid?
You said TVC doesn't have footsies.
Yeah.
We touch toes in this game. All right, Bookoo making it 2-1. See if he can close it out here, or if we end up going to a double Luigi. That was the name of the game last week.
Yeah, last week we had a lot of game 5s. Oop, just sit.
Very take and play. That's kind of a tactic that I love in fighting games in general. Like, a lot of people, when they get in, they just want to stay in forever and they apply pressure until, you know, they get a hit. But sometimes it's better to just back up, go back to neutral, and try to restart a good neutral situation rather than forcing it on offense.
Oh, nice with the unblockable setup. There's a forced back roll into unblockable there. You don't see a lot of people who really have those super clean setups, but James got it.
Was that a throw tech we saw right there? Did you see that?
Yep.
The bucket just went flying.
Yep.
I like this air movement.
Yeah.
James is also using Baroque really well to apply air movement. You know, you can really trip the opponent up by Baroquing to instantly stop your momentum. Ooh! Speaking of Baroque.
Really unorthodox pickups there.
Yeah, that was a sick confirm, and this is all unburstable, as we said, although probably wouldn't want to burst there anyway. All right, the baseballs are back at it. The Say Cheese assist is there just to maybe catch him out of the air.
Oh! The heel into the Mega Buster. Gonna connect?
Super into super into super.
Oh, he doesn't have the last bar to finish that off, though. He could have actually got the OTG super at the end.
Oh, man. Roll can do so much. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who start out with this game think it's very, like, cool that roll is actually usable in this game, coming from, like, a Marble 2 perspective, and it's part of the reason I know a lot of people pick her up in this game. It's gonna be your only chance.
Yeah, that is true. Ooh, okay. The knee drop from Frank. Could block on the cross up, but of course the puddle is always there. If you have to ask, the puddle is always there.
It's there. At least you can see it on this stage.
That's true. It doesn't blend in. Oh, he gets over the top.
One hit. That is punishable.
Punishable. Ooh. He manages to pull off a small body combo this time.
Oh, it's just a back throw. He could have bursted that. You can burst throws in this game.
What?
Wasn't ready.
Why? Look at this
when you're at
lighting on
health like that, you know, you're expecting to just take a hit and die, so you're not ready with that with those fast burst reactions. But you can burst throws in this game.
You can burst a lot, except being swept off the ground. Apparently, that's like the
no
one.
OTGs, no supers. Is about it.
So looks like we called it. The commentator cursed it. Double Luigi, 2-2.
Double Luigi, we're in there. Off to a strong start.
Yeah, this is just a taste of things to come. This has got to be one of my favorite stages. I just love how everyone has this pink hue on them from like the rim lighting.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I also love the signs that just have gibberish on them. JKLDFA. All right, unfortunate drop there on the loop.
Oh wow! It's on the other side. That was the mid-screen juggle extension. Put himself in the corner, made it a little bit awkward there.
Okay, he gets the raw tag off. Don't forget, the puddle is just gonna live there. Always something you have to think about in neutral when fighting against roll. Yeah, Frank just trying his best to close this gap here and get a clean hit. And the thing is, you know, Bookoo is built so much neater.
Mid-screen zombie extensions where he'll like baseball bat the zombie and then try and pick up with a card afterwards because he gets a hard knockdown. Nice combo. Oh, misses the link there.
Yeah, it seems like the damage has kind of already been done. I mean, you don't want to tag because then Roll's going to lose the red life. I feel like his only hope is... Oh! These single hits into Supra from Bookoo have been really nice. That just deals so much damage. Oh! I thought that was a burst bait for a second.
Yeah. So this is tough. This is tough right now for, yeah, there it is.
Whew, yeah, and I mean, you can reduce the amount of chip you take by push blocking, but you can't really take 0 chip, so when you're on a pixel like that, it's kind of just a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
Well played to Bookoo.
Yeah, well played to Bookoo. Chip is like a very small factor in TVC. There's not a lot of chip damage to be had. There's not much in terms of like strategies, chipping people out, doing things like that, but what you can do is definitely just use it after someone has burst themselves down to 0 health, right? That's when you can usually just sort of go for the chip to finish it off.
Okay, yeah, and this is also a game with, oh, sorry, you can...
No, go ahead.
It's a game with, like, I feel like big life bars in this game. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, and a long timer. Like, if you're not doing optimal combos, it can take a long time to kill someone, but,
yeah, I mean, it feels especially that way because of the way bursting works. You know, anytime you got 2 meters, you're not taking a full combo. So, you know, it feels longer that way. You need to make sure that when you have these situations, when you hit somebody without their burst meter, you hit people twice in a row, so they've used their burst meter, and you get another hit, that you're really ready to capitalize on that.
Right, and what I like a lot about James's team is, you know, a lot of times it's kind of awkward to burst, or you just can't burst. So it's nice having characters that have some options to work around when the opponent has a little bit of meter.
Yeah. All right, so we do have, you know, a couple of tech issues that we've run into and stuff. So we're going to be kind of playing around some different matches than maybe are shown as stream matches on the bracket in case you were following that and trying to see who was up next. But looks like we're going to be going live with MagnomanX and Supra, which is a classic.
Yeah, MagnomanX pretty high up there on the ELO ratings, 5th place.
Yeah, I mean, and he's a guy who he won, I think, 3 straight Frosty Faustings for a while, right? He's a real player. But he's gonna have to climb the ELO ratings a little more if he wants that #1 spot.
Highly coveted.
Highly coveted #1 spot. So we don't have KBeast back again this week, so he's not gonna be back on that, you know, meteoric rise that he was on last week, but we'll see where things shake out after we're done with the matches this week. After we get done with the tournament, I'll go ahead and update those ratings. It takes a little bit of work, but in the next day or two, I should have them out.
Nice. That we used to do when I was in college. We would run tournaments. We would run ranbats, ranking battles.
Yeah.
We would keep our rankings on shoryuken.com.
Nice.
Those were the golden days, guys. You 16ers don't know.
Yeah.
The lengths that we had to go back in the day. Walking uphill to a tournament both ways. Playing on Xbox 360 online. Now this is a cool team.
Yeah, so this is Magnoman's his most common team that he plays these days, even though it's not the team that really carried him to a lot of his success back in the day.
And much more unconventionally, here's Karas Saki. Definitely Karas, not a character you see very often.
Yeah, he's a lot of work, but this team has a lot of really crazy synergy that if it works out for him, you can steal games pretty quickly.
Yeah, it seems like the outplay potential for Karas is really high. He can make some hard reads. And he does have to work for his damage. I mean, you can see he's in Baroque and this is doing nothing.
I mean, Karas, low health, low damage, not really even great mix-ups anymore, just like really good normal.
Yeah. All right, 2 hits, 0 damage. Shout outs to James Chen. We want another one. We want another ode to the 2-hit combo.
Doesn't quite get the conversion there. And his conversions are also all very difficult, is the other thing about that character.
I like this. Going straight into Super so he knows he can't get burst.
Yeah,
rather than doing it.
Also, you don't see that super too often.
Yeah, that's true. That's unblockable, right?
The unblockable. Into the OTG. Doesn't have the meter to DHC to form up, though.
But I mean, 50%. You'll take that. The damage can be done.
Doesn't have burst meter now, but Saki doesn't really have any good way to combo into supers or anything. So, oh, tries to finish it off there. Gets the hard tag.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the major themes of this game, right, is whenever you're hitting your opponent, you're kind of enabling them at the same time because you're giving them Baroque. So for a character like Saki who struggles to kill, sometimes you're just kind of helping the opponent by giving them that red light they need.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
nice command grab. And
that was sick.
Soup's anchor Saki is really incredible. You can tell that, like, you know, Karos, if it gets rolling, he can do some really cheap stuff, but, you know, he always has this Saki to fall back on, and he's so good with it.
Yeah, I mean, Magnoman has a big life lead here, but keep in mind, like, with 5 meters, Saki can load those unblockable bullets and start dishing out huge damage.
Oh, gets a combo. Oh, doesn't break the conversion again.
And no punish on the raw tag either. Just pressuring with projectile. 30 seconds left.
Oh! Gets over the ball. I think Supra thought he was going to keep himself safe with the ball there, but he just got inside of it.
Yeah, that was tough. Looks like he never really got the opportunity to set up unblockables or any kind of real offense there. It was tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it got close at the end there, though, you know?
Yeah, and like I was saying, like, TVC seconds are long seconds. So even though comebacks can be hard because of the nature of burst, you tend to have a lot of time to do it. I don't even know what Karas is doing half the time. I'm like, what are these moves?
He's got some very weird moves on top of just being, like, his mobility is strange, his moves are weird, his buttons are all very large.
Yeah, he's got the spinner kind of reminds me of Yader 2 a little bit. Seems maybe a little bit less abusive than hers.
Wow.
Dead
It just dies so quickly.
That life bar.
It's just gone. Even Magno was surprised by it. He really thought he was going to have to use the super there. Oh, into the level. Here's another one you don't see too often.
I don't know if I've ever seen this, ever in my life. That was
not
sick.
very good, is the problem.
Yeah, it did some damage, though. That's what you want.
Yeah, it does some damage. But, you know, oftentimes it's more damage just to, you know, really do a full combo and go into level 1 rather than stopping your combo on the ground like that and just doing level 3 off the stagger.
Right, and then you're building meter the whole time too if you're doing a real combo.
So we're back to just the Saki.
Yeah, I like this, you know, the air-to-air light canceling into grenade. He's doing pretty well with that.
Yeah, her like jump kick, her jump B is like one of the, I swear, one of the most high priority aerials in the game. It just beats lots of stuff, and then canceling it into the grenade just keeps it safe, and you can just sort of zone people out.
So he used his big chunk of red light there, no red light left.
Oh, we're going down! We broke the stage.
All that guy's hard work building this bridge.
Yeah.
Wasted.
Oh no, he bursts there. He didn't realize that he had traded with the knee.
Yeah, I must have thought the knee had just gone through, as happens so often with this character.
All right, well, MagnoMan is up 2-0 at this point, and Soup is going back to character select. We'll see if he wants to bust out something else. He plays lots of different teams, so there's like a number of things.
I think he just wanted a stage change, you know, he felt bad for breaking the bridge.
We can't go back there now, the bridge is already broken.
You know, where are you gonna fight? Oh, Tekkaman. Saki Tekkaman is a very classic name.
Wow. Or is he gonna put Saki out first? I mean, Saki Tekkaman is a classic team because you've got the unblockable loops. The Tekkaman assist has so much stun on it that you can just actually load the unblockable bullet and then relaunch them during the duration of it to keep setting up loops.
I haven't heard this stage theme in a long time.
Yeah, right?
This always reminded me of Say Yeah. Do you remember that song?
Oh, yeah? I think the one that people usually say is the Better Off Alone.
Yeah. It's stuff like that. Oh, big chunky cross up from Tekkaman. I love Mega Man's wave dash in this game looks so cool. He's just skateboarding. Yeah, it looks like he wants to play the projectile keep-away game against Tekkaman, a character who, compared to most of the cast, his movement is a little bit slow, hard to get in. And look at the whiffs, too. When Tekkaman whiffs a normal, he is just stuck.
Give me a full combo here.
Yeah, he does have burst available. Curious if he'll go for it or if he'll just say, it's fine, I got away with the tag. Looks like he got away with it.
Tries to go for the VAR combo, doesn't quite, you know, he's had pretty high hit stun deterioration there, so doesn't quite get the finish, but a lot of damage still on Saki.
Yeah, and like you were saying, with that Tekkaman assist, Saki can do some pretty degenerate stuff.
Yeah, this can get grimy pretty quick here.
Now the tables have turned in terms of who is zoning who here.
Oh my god, these throws. He's just not letting Saki build up this space. Oh, he tried to go for the counter, but oh no. Was that a small teabag? Little crouch there?
No, it was a dragon punch. Oh,
yeah, that level 3 is not good. It's not invincibility up through the hit.
OTG will just kill? No, I guess not.
No.
All right, let's
counter probably does too much damage.
Let's fly up top and see if we can make anything happen up there. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Nice hit.
No meter. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, he drops it.
Oh, but he still got it. Okay. Second man's in there.
Second man's here. Oh, he tried to go for an unblockable setup there, but just whipped the normal into nothing.
I told you there were footsies in this game. Did you see that whip punish? That was incredible. Whoa, he got another hit.
It hits him with the air car. Takes it. The Tekkaman comeback.
Holy cow. I mean, I was saying maybe he would do it, but I was just trying to keep the hype alive. I didn't know.
It actually happened. He basically hit the comeback twice there because he hit the cross-up jump C, didn't realize he had hit it for the game-winning combo, jumps up with the air car, and then hits him again.
Well, and then he was unburstable too, right?
Yeah, because that's unburstable at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, that was sick. Oh my lord.
Yeah, we're lucky to have some good Tekkaman players out here.
But yeah, I mean, Tekkaman is a character that I could never do anything with. Whenever I've tried this character, I don't know, it feels like you're playing a Temkin or something. Like, his movement is so awkward. Whenever you whip a normal, like, he's just stuck there. Very tricky character. Ooh.
Can't block forever, though. And Tekkaman already bleeding. That is a lot of health. That is like 2 Karas' worth of health gone at this point.
Oh, didn't quite combo off the knee there.
Level 3.
Yeah, he has no burst. You gotta make this hurt.
Oh no, that is not the combo.
I guess he figured
Really wants to try and get Saki out at this point.
Yeah. Right, I mean, this is a lot of damage.
He's really letting these opportunities go.
Air car just looking for a DHC.
Oh, the knee was out. There's no way you could have known.
Okay. Whoa, I'm so nervous. These stare downs.
That's the point where somebody in the crowd goes, ah!
Yeah. All right, we got
wall bounce.
Stance change combos. I like it.
Whoa! 2 drills, 3 drills, into the ball, and the super. We have the Tekkaman super at the end. No. We'll let him
what a combo!
Oh, right, he's got Casher. So.
Oh, THC.
Nice, and he's got the unblockable.
Looks like he's firing it. No, he's not. Now he is.
There it is. He doesn't have it for another one. He's trying to go for the command grab there, I think.
Okay, now you lost a big chunk. He has no burst. This has got to be it. OTG.
Oh no, he doesn't get the super.
Oh, there it was.
Comboed him off the burst. When you only need a pixel worth of damage, that'll do it.
Yeah, well played to MagnomanX there, taking the win. But Supra was really making it happen with Saki Teka, man.
Yeah,
I mean, almost had that one.
He made it work really well. But yeah, Magnoman does take it 3-1. Okay, so now it looks like tech problems are resolved for these two, and we're going to be going back and getting the Inter-Mexico showdown, or Intra-Mexico? I don't know how that works. OmegaZero versus Zentx. Or Zentx. Xanax? Zantac? I don't know. But yeah, so this should be fun. We had OmegaZero come out last week. We talked a little bit about it. We weren't sure how the connections were going to work, and they seemed to work great. And then after that, he came on my stream for the Why Should I Play Zero video, and then we played a set after that, and it played just fine. Which from Chicago to Mexico, that's great.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
So yeah, looks like they've got their problems sorted out now. We should be able to see this match. I'm not sure who Zentx plays. This will be his first time coming to one of these tournaments. So OmegaZero is a Zero player, which I know you said that that's not acceptable.
Yeah, it's illegal in the FGC that if you put the character's name in your handle, you can't play that character.
I think he's grandfathered in because he started playing in 2008 or whatever, right? And he called himself OmegaZero, started playing Zero, just kept going. I'm not sure if we had that kind of we had that on the books at that point.
No, that's when it all started. I mean, when I was going to tournaments back in the day, which I had to walk uphill both ways in the snow to get there. Your first opponent in bracket, their name would be Chun-Li Fan 69. And you're like, okay, well, I'll try.
All right, let me try and remember my Chun-Li matchup knowledge.
And then they pick Zangief.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Chun-Li Fan. But I respect the loyalty here. Obviously, Zero, a good character in this game, one of the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and very snowbally character is the other thing. It's like, you can do really well against it for a while, be like winning, doing a lot of good things in neutral, and like really controlling the tempo of the match. Then all of a sudden, Zero gets in and hits you once, and you just lose a couple of characters.
Right. Obviously, lots of damage, lots of mix-up potential with his teleports, the pizza cutter.
Yeah, and OmegaZero, when I was talking to him, he kind of laid out his philosophy on building this team. A lot of people like to pair Zero with like a Ryu or something that's really going to just give you pressure, keep your pressure strings going and whatever. But OmegaZero says that Joe the Condor's assist, which fires kind of like up at a 45-degree angle into the air, he really likes using that because then any of his block strings, he can do the upwards teleport and just call that. And then you can't approach him in the air and he gets to come down for free, basically on top of your head.
Yeah, I remember we talked about this last time, how it is a very awkward, unconventional assist, but OmegaZero's usage of it is really amazing. He's got all these little setups and stuff to buy. Quick burst there. You don't want to get hit by a full Ryu combo. That's definitely going to hurt.
Yeah, both of them forced to burst already.
It means we're going to get a good, honest match. No? It's like when you're playing StarCraft and you no rush in 20 minutes.
Oh, the unblockable doesn't quite finish it off. Oh, wow.
Oh, you dex him. Look, like I said, no burst,
big
no
stand.
rush.
Oh, no, it doesn't quite get the box extension. Wow, just a raw jump C.
Yeah, OmegaZero bleeding here. Let's see if he wants to look for an opportunity to switch out Zero, if you just want to keep the momentum going with this character.
This is the kind of situation against Zero where you'd love to be able to crossover counter, but he's just going to have to take this pressure because he didn't have the meter. Now he's going to eat this damage.
Yeah, in a versus game like this, it just feels like blocking is a ticking clock. The longer you go, the odds of you getting opened up swiftly approach 100%.
Wasn't blocking there, got hit with the Mexican reset.
He gets the tag, huge chunk of red, no snapbacks in this game, so unless he can kill, he is going to be restoring a bunch of red life.
Base extension. Oh, beautiful links. He's got another charge buster here.
Listen, it was a joke. When I said unless he kills, okay, it's fine. It's fine. You know, he had the 2 combo hits, a 2-hit kill there. That was ridiculous damage.
Yeah. Oh, the dive kick. That actually hits overhead. You can cancel your pizza cutter into it. It hits overhead later than it would normally. Filthy character. And Zentx off to a good start there, but just, again, Zero with, like, you know, what is that? 10% health, whatever, just suddenly turns it on and you lose your team.
Yeah, and I mean, like, there was that question of, you know, if Zero has 50% red life, do you want to tag? And it's like, well, no, it doesn't matter how much life he has. If he touches you, he just kills you.
Yeah.
Zero at 10% HP is just as deadly as Zero at 100% HP.
Goes for a raw Shinku here, which is going to get punished.
Yeah, I feel like that might have been like his dash input combined with Zero crossing over. Oh, the low. And the other thing about Zero that makes him so hard to defend against is, like, it just feels like push block doesn't function against this character. Against some characters, if you block, you know, just push block, get some space, but Zero is just moving forward on all of his attacks. It's so hard
just to drop you and set up pressure like that again. When his combo's done, he just gets free pressure at the end.
Yeah.
Ooh. Really nice jump down heavy there.
Ooh, okay. Tatsu hitting the assist.
Gonna get hit with the Rek Koha. Oh, and that finishes off Ryu.
That was pretty ambiguous there. I really had no idea what side that was going to
Nice pickup. Execution's looking really clean, you know.
Yeah, and let's see if he has another launch here. Yeah.
Of course he does.
Into the reset. Okay.
Yep. Takes the pressure. And the thing about Zero is that he doesn't. Oh, there it is. Straight into the level 3. Doesn't want to give him a chance to burst.
Woo. RIP to this level 3, and RIP as well to Xanax. That was a tough one. Zero just got to run his game that entire round.
Yeah, he really did. So yeah, Zentx is gonna have to, you know, start figuring out where some of his spots are. I think especially like someone like Ryu is a character who can fight Zero, but you're gonna have to start to learn some spots where you can do things like DP Baroque or, you know, just push block him off and start to throw out some moves rather than just kind of blocking out all this pressure.
Right. What it kind of makes me think of is like, it's like a third strike Ryu matchup in the sense you're gonna have to take than the opponent. Like Zero can just be super safe and not have to worry about it. Ryu is gonna have to try something crazy, but if he does, it's gonna be a lot of damage, especially with Boxu in the back, potential for VAR. So if he can just get like 1 or 2 good hits here, it could easily take out Zero, and there the whole team strategy falls apart. But
Ryu actually went for the overhead there and got hit out of the startup of it. I don't think a Zero player will ever go that long without pressing a button.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need some kind of assist to hold him down if you want him to block that overhead.
You're gonna have to hit him with the jab otherwise, and Ryu is already out.
Okay, hit on the front, good block. Ooh, hit on the back that time though. All the meter in the world here.
Nice extension. He's trying to show off some cool stuff here for sure. Look at the corner carry from one to the other. Oh.
Is this Power Rangers? Battle for the Grid? Corner to corner.
Good blocks, but he tries to mash out. The medium dive kick is not only overhead and staggers, but it's plus on block.
This is a pretty strong character, I would say. Alright, so he went for a reset the last 2 times this combo's happened. Doesn't need it this time.
Yep, goes right into level 3, and I mean, even though it's scaled, that should be enough damage to finish this off. And it is. So, OmegaZero looking strong in his first match.
A good attempt from Xanax, though. Like we said, this is his first time playing in the tournament. Is that?
Yeah, it is. I mean, clearly he's played before, right? Like, he had some combos, some ideas on things to do, but, you know, this is his first time coming out for one of the tournaments, and he looks pretty good.
And you know, the last thing you want when you're entering a tournament, you see who your first opponent. Oh God, I have to fight Zero.
Yeah, I gotta fight Zero.
I got to deal with this character now.
Yeah, and it's the triple mix up too, because you see OmegaZero, right? And you're like, Zero, and then you're like, wait, no way, it's a Zero. Should be fine. And then you get into the match, it's a Zero.
Oh, you're like, he's probably playing Giants or something. Yeah. let me dust off my Tekka Blade. Yeah, back when I did play this game when I was like 20 years old, I would get so salty losing to Zero in bracket. I remember like Zero Alex was kind of a faddish team, I guess, because Marn played it.
Yeah.
And back then the entire Zero meta was calling an assist and then crossing up with teleport.
Yeah, 100%. You just like ABC, call a Ryu, and then you teleport something.
Yeah.
Right?
It works pretty okay with Alex assist too.
Yeah. All right. Well, our next match we should have Hello versus Syrorin, which is two players we've seen a decent amount on the tournament circuit here. Hello in, I believe, 3rd on ELO rankings right now. He's a consistent net play player and a really strong Morgan role. And he's another person who has like a lot of tech for that team. Like clearly not just someone who plays a Morgan, plays a role, puts them together on a team. He has a lot of really like specific pickups and like tech for that.
Yeah, I feel like that team, it has sort of a lot of versatility, especially in terms of the supers. Those are some of the least conventional supers in this game. You got the healing on roll. You got the weird Morgan thing where she flies in off the screen. I don't even remember that. The name of that. So you got all kinds of options for switching your team order, and both assists are pretty strong too. So I really like this team. I think it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's very unique. But like it's weird how it's like two supers, like the Valkyrie turn, which doesn't like goes off the screen and just disappears, and then like the finishing shower, which you can't combo into or anything, and then the heal, they all sort of actually work together way better than any of them are individually, you know?
Yeah. I feel like when the game came out, a lot of people thought Morgan was that good, and I think that's a big reason why. She's got these level 1s that she can't even combo into. What's the point?
Yeah.
But especially once people started figuring out what she can do with her ground dash. Her ground dash is really interesting, makes you airborne. Pretty sick mix-up potential there. And people have gotten more used to the utility of her supers. Her assist is good, obviously. Fireball assist is generally strong in this game. So I think she's ended up being a pretty powerful character.
Yeah, I definitely think so.
Select your heroes.
I mean, when me and KBs did our tier list video like last year or whatever, we each made our tier lists, and I put Ryu kind of up towards the top, and KBs actually came out and said that he thought that Morgan was better than Ryu, which is, I don't think like a super popular opinion, but he is also very, very smart about this game. So I'm inclined to, you know, kind of put a lot of weight on what he thinks.
Yeah, to me, it seems like one of those things where you can pick up Ryu and immediately understand why he's strong. But I think to understand why Morgan is strong really takes a lot more playing and getting familiar with the character. Another character that immediately seems strong, to me at least, is Yaru 2.
Yes.
This character's got some shenanigans.
Yeah, she does. She's very strong and way harder lockdown than almost any other character in the game.
Yeah, I love her jump medium. It's a very oppressive normal. You can see it just getting spammed all over the place here. Okay, but we got a big hit here from Morgan. This is doing a ton on the other 2 small health bars.
Yeah. Oh, nice overhead. Goes for the second layer on the mix-up.
Oh, anti-air launcher. Another good thing.
Yeah, that's a really great tool for Morgan. That's something that Ryu definitely doesn't have. Goes for the high-low unblockable. Transat this. Falls into the...
Oh, another anti-air launcher.
Into the level 3. Is that going to be enough? I think it is.
Woo. Talk about a dominant showing from Morgan.
Yeah. And that, I mean, I think there's a little bit of inexperience in the matchup coming out from Syrorin there. Anyone who's played against Morgan in general, or Hello specifically, knows that if you're falling down like that after a combo at the corner of the screen, just don't press a button, because there's zero reason why Morgan shouldn't just hit launcher there.
Right. It's such a natural reaction. You're like, oh, the combo's over. It's my turn. And then another combo starts right up.
Yeah, but it's absolutely not your turn. Oh, gets on the other side.
Oh, come on, robot! robot did nothing there.
The robot just missed with the butt slam, unfortunately.
See, you gotta develop your relationship with the robot. It's like a Pokemon. You gotta get it to like you.
Wow, the cross-up launcher.
Ooh, this air dash pressure is so much.
Pressure, and Yatter 2 is already out.
Oh, crossed up, uncrossed up, into the corner. Both players trying to throw projectiles at a downward angle from the top of the screen. Although this is not Marvel 3 Morgan, keep in mind.
Yeah.
The fireball is not really the same threat it is in Marvel.
Yeah, you can get a few of them out, but not nearly the type of volume of fireballs. Oh no, he doesn't finish it.
That was kind of sick. But again, 70 seconds, TDC seconds, these are long.
There we go, getting a little few of those fireballs out, right?
Yeah, is this Chris G? What am I watching here? Now, there's no flight in this game, correct? No characters have any kind of flight. Yeah. At this point, I'm kind of like, what would I do to get through those fireballs?
The first into launch.
Yeah, that launcher has proven a powerful tool in this match, for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes a big hitbox is just good.
Yeah, it is really good. I mean, it makes it very hard to approach the character if you're someone who's willing to just throw it out. And I mean, it's not like Marvel 3, right? Where you launch and you're like locked into it. You can cancel that into specials or whatever you feel like.
All right, we're seeing a team change here. Kashan coming out.
We got McDonald's colors cash earned to match Saki too.
Team color coordination, I think it's one of the most important tactics in fighting games. I think the mental edge that it gives you is a huge deal.
Yeah, so for the record, blue Joe the Condor with blue roll is mine. Nobody.
I don't even remember what color Joe the Condor is. I think I just like default.
Yeah, default colors are good. Oh, wow. Blows up the knee with a couple of hits.
Yeah, that setup just looks so robust, right? Like throwing the fireball meaty with the roll assist and the air dash. Like even the armored knee of Catcher, one of the best reversals that are available in the game, and it's not enough.
Oh, kills him with the crossover counter.
Oh, and the puddle's there. The puddle's there, don't forget.
The high-low, yeah, but doesn't quite get the combo off of it. Oh! Almost thought he was getting up off of that.
Yeah, switching very quickly from sort of zoning, throwing around Morgan projectiles, and then immediately switching into offense. And Roll's air dash is like deceptively fast.
Yeah, it has a little bit of startup on it, but once it gets going, it's a lot faster than most characters. Yeah, he was going to get the corner loops there, so he's forced to burst it off. But now Syrorin's sitting on no meters.
Yeah, here you can kind of see the snowball-y nature of this game, right? Like, it's doing so well, you're going to build all this meter, and then it's hard to make a comeback because he's got burst available.
Yeah. Hello, unfortunately, I think that must have been an input error there. Gets to level 3, gets himself down to 2 meters, and doesn't hit, but sorry, he does finish it off.
Swift 3-0 there from Hello.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very solid player, very experienced, and he's looking really strong again this week. All right, so up next, we are going to go ahead and show MagnomanX versus Bookoo. Yeah, this should be good.
So this is our first match of second round winners.
Mm-hmm.
Both these guys beating Supra and James to get here. Oh, it's our second round of second round winners.
Oh, yeah, Hello and Syrorin was second round.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, geez, I just saw who I have to play in second round. Not looking forward.
Metaternal? You got this.
Yeah, I got it. Easy. Yeah, this should be a fun one.
I just saw a notification in the chat. Thanks for the follow at Jayford. Hey, Jayford, why are you not playing in this tournament?
Jayford.
No ducking. And if anyone asks why I'm not playing in this tournament, it's because they need me on comments. I mean, I would love to. I'm sure I would have a shot with with the powerful tactics that I have in this game.
He's been begging me.
I'm just saying, get off my back, let me play. But you know, they need me. So what can I do?
For the last 2 weeks, ever since the last tournament, he's please let me enter. I just need to play.
Let me get that elo. I want to get on that leaderboard. My Techaman, or my Joe Condor Polymar, it's ready. I don't think I've seen a Polymar in this tournament series so far. Do you feel like that character has fallen off? Is no one like Polymar anymore?
The character is awkward.
He reminds me of regular Techaman a little bit. Like, it's just hard to get hits sometimes.
Yeah. It's like he's got some neat tools, but a lot of his normals are very small. Is the big part of it.
His 2L is a little tragic.
I mean, he's kind of
damage though.
He's kind of a similar situation to Syrorin, where he's got like kind of short normals but really high damage and like some interesting tools. But the difference is he doesn't have the knee, and the knee is very strong.
And Syrorin, he has like the dog and stuff. He has a few more. Oh, see, speaking of, look at that. Stops the combo though, and we're going into Itatsu loops.
Very nice, strong start.
Chooses to VAR into Techaman. Get more damage.
Down again. Not going to go into the level 1. Just take the damage.
Yeah, I think that makes sense because if he gets a hit, he's going to kill either one. Yeah. Better to save the meter so that you have burst or whatever when you need it later.
MagnomanX with a chunky 3-hit combo there.
Oh, to the 3-hit combo incoming.
Oh. Wasn't ready to pick up there.
Well, MagnomanX used up quite a bit of red life there, so it looks like he's all in on Syrorin right now.
Yeah. Oh no. Probably shouldn't have broke there. I think it was a panic reaction. Second hit, it does. And that should be... Is Syrorin dead? Does he have the extension here? Oh, get it! Chips him out though. Oh, that was not blockable. Didn't combo off of it though. We've seen a few of those today where people have the setups for unblockables, but it is kind of a lot of dexterity on the fingers, and then you have to go back into your normal combo rhythm afterwards.
Yeah, and with the, with the online, I'll allow any kind of here. I understand.
Yeah. Nice, big damage. Oh, it doesn't get the full extension though.
A reset.
Nice. Oh.
Wait, we're going to controller
setting. I'm sorry, that one still counts. That's your own fault for not doing buttons.
I'm sorry. So you know that you're gonna die. You open up the pause menu, but instead of going to character select, we're going to button.
We're going to controller settings. Sorry guys, that was my buttons.
All right, retry.
1-0. And I did want to also note that Bookoo did break the bridge with the last hit of that match for extra.
Oh, you're right.
After the pause.
Hey, maybe maybe the button thing would explain the lack of. Oh wait, no, I guess that was Bookoo who got the Baroque unblocked.
Yeah.
So never mind. I have no explanations then.
Yeah.
These are two of the characters that I like seeing played most. I just feel like they're both pretty honest, and then both of them, when they get a hit, it hurts so much.
Yeah, they're both very cool characters. They got some interesting options, and yeah, they're not super duper strong, but definitely useful.
Yeah. When I try to introduce people to this game, I usually tell them don't just play Ryu and Chun-Li. I know you want to.
Nice. First bait with the knee.
There's nothing wrong with Chun-Li. It's just that these Tatsunoko characters are so unique and cool, and you never get to play them in any other game.
Nice little cross-up setup there. Oh, gets Raw super.
You never really see that used as an anti-air. Usually it's just for combo potential.
Yeah, if we ever get Empty Shiki to come out to one of these tournaments, you'll see that used Raw as an anti-air a lot. But other than that, you don't see it too much. Gets the cross-up, doesn't get the pickup though.
Gets another one. Oh, I guess we don't block
left,
those.
right? Come on, man. It's not that hard.
Maybe he's jumping because he's afraid of Baroque unblockable or something.
Yeah, could be. One. Oh, it doesn't get the second one.
Oh, the reflector though.
The big damage. Get the full charge buster there too, and he's got another one ready to go again.
That was so on point. I expected him to air with the buster, but instead he saved it to use a combo, but
Combo
full screen.
Full screen. That super is just silly.
Let's see if he wants to get Tekkaman out. No, he's gonna leave him in. He's burned that red. That could end up coming to bite him here.
Yeah, he's got 4 meters to burst. He's gonna have to use it. Oh no, the beat right through it. You can't burst. He was ready. And the
And this, you can't burst this either. Well, I mean, I don't want to say I called it, but that was very well played with the burst bait from Mango Man. He had that on lock.
Super clean finish to that round there. He knew the burst was coming, had the knee, so it would finish it either way. Had the unblockable timing to finish it off. Just a really nice look for him.
Yeah, you can tell it's kind of one of those things where when you've been in a situation a bunch of times, you know, clearly he's played this game so much that he's got that all locked in.
Yeah.
Oh, I love these errant anti-airs here.
Nice pickup.
Now, surely he must burst here, right? He's just going to take it. Oh, okay.
Forces the burst out of Blade.
Oh, anti-air knee!
Could have had the pickup there, but I don't think he knew which way that assist was going to hit.
Yeah, slightly awkward.
Yeah, it did kind of sandwich, which actually would have been beneficial for him to combo with, but I don't think he knew it was coming.
I can't believe that dog didn't hit me there. Was that mistiming or something?
Could have been timing. Could have been the way he tacked as well. Different tack directions will work differently.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, speaking of the dog.
Raw D-dog.
Oh, another one! He's got his lockable glasses on. He says, I know when you're gonna burst.
This does more damage. Very nice. It's not going to go back into capturing. You can get one more super, but doesn't add a lot at the end there.
Yeah, instead now he's got burst active, so even if he does get hit here, he's got that option available. Looks like maybe he won't need it. Okay.
Okay, Bookoo gets a hit.
Drops the loops. Unfortunately, very safe super here.
Yeah, get that space back.
And get to charge up that buster while he's at it. Speaking of which...
Yeah, Bookoo likes to go for that Psycho Crusher, so he was ready and he just let the buster fly.
So does that make it 2-2? No, 1-2.
Yeah, I believe that's 1-2. Because Bookoo won the first one ostensibly due to controller problem.
Right. Wait, does he say rainbow when he's throwing those?
He does. He says rainbow.
I always wondered, like, why do they have rainbow trails? Okay, we got loops. Not quite. Another anti-air. Not quite. I wanted to believe. This is so much damage. He does have burst available. He finally uses it. I feel like, you know, I guess he wanted to test if Mango Man was going to drop the combo. Mango Man said, no, I am not going to drop that. All right, the 100-hand slap coming out. Oh, another air-to-air into full combo, and now there's no burst. You already used it. Go ahead and Baroque to get some more drills. Gets air buster into air super.
Very nice. Love to see
Why is
it.
Walnut so sick in this game?
He's
Why?
super sick. And he's a character who for a long time everyone's like, yeah, he's really good, but takes a lot of execution, so I'm not going to mess with it.
Yeah.
I'm just really happy with it.
We've had the time.
Oh, it's a wake up super. Doesn't go for the pillar afterwards.
This is gonna
That's big red light.
no burst.
Oh my God. 10 hits, 30 billion damage.
Bookoo back in it. He's gonna have to watch out for that knee. That's the number one thing that's on my mind.
Yeah, he was trying to bait something out there for sure. He's just so scared of this knee hitting.
Oh no!
Okay, there's the burst.
Oh God, don't be chipped!
Oh my God, what happened?
I had no idea what was going on right there.
Flying through the air in all directions, but MagnoMan finishes it out with a dive kick from somewhere in space.
Very well played to MagnoMan. You know, fun fact about this stage is that after you break the bridge, it immediately transitions into the Ghouls and Ghosts stage from Marvel 3. It's the same raft. And this raft got here, you know, and then it went to Marvel 2, the raft stage on there. So it's
yeah, it's seen a lot.
I just made all that up. None of that is real.
I mean, in the canonical extended Capcom universe, Tatsunoko versus Capcom happens first. So technically, the bridge was broken. It's been floating ever since.
Oh, whoa! I think you're onto something. And then MVCI must take place last, and that's why everyone looks all aged and weird in that game.
Yes.
The years have been hard on them.
All right. So up next, we've got. Up next, we've got Mothman and OmegaZero. So this should be great. It's our first match for Mothman of the day.
True, our current leader on the ELO leaderboards.
Yeah, K-Beast isn't here to try and take it again this week, but we do have Metaternal back this week, so we'll see how that plays out. We're sort of looking to head towards a showdown between those two.
Yeah, that's the WWE build that's happening.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of looking at the brackets, seeing where this all is going. I have a strong suspicion that that might end up happening.
But Metaternal's got to get through you though. That's
true. When I said that's gonna happen, it's gonna happen in losers bracket after.
there you go.
But yeah, OmegaZero, of course, running zero, as we've talked about the merits of before.
Yeah, we got to see Zero really run rampant last time. But I have a feeling that Mothman, especially with Yodder 2, like Zero offense is impressive, but Yodder 2's got the robot.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely very sort of both of these teams are top heavy, I guess, or front loaded. Front loaded, that's a better one.
Although we have seen some impressive Chun-Li comeback from Mothman. Mm-hmm. But it's true, when either team loses their first character, it's well over 50% of the power of the team, right? Because then you no longer have an assist or.
Yeah. I mean, both of these guys, obviously, we've seen that Mothman can make comebacks with Chun-Li, and OmegaZero obviously has Joe the Condor in the back who can make things happen, and he's obviously a skilled player with him. But they're definitely more focused on, like, we have our point character, we have our assist, we're going to kind of run our game and try and take out your whole team.
And both characters can make the game feel very uninteractive as well. When things are firing on all cylinders, sometimes it feels like you can't fight back.
Just waiting for OmegaZero to start this one off again.
So with the news of Evo going online, I guess maybe this is the wrong time to bring this up, but sort of.
We'll see what happens. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom was initially announced as an Anime Evo title again this year, which it has been for the past couple of years. And I know they said they're thinking about taking their event online. I haven't talked to them or anything yet about what the logistics of all that entail, but hopefully we see something.
I'm curious to see what ends up happening because, I think it would be nice to have something for people to do with the online Evo, but at the same time, are you going to have like 1,000-man online tournament? I can't imagine. so I have no idea what they're going to do. But
yeah, I can't imagine the logistics of trying to run an Evo-sized event with like online. That sounds insane. Yes. So it looks like we're gonna have to get a new lobby. Some kind of little problem, but we'll get a new lobby going and then get right into it.
It will also be interesting to see what happens to Marvel 2. I really don't like. I was so happy when they announced that Marvel 2 was going to have representation at Evo, and it would be so sad to me if nothing ends up happening from that.
I'm waiting for Marvel 3 on Parsec to be at Evo this year.
Yeah, I mean the thing about Marvel 2 is that there's no real way to play it other than emulation. It's like I don't think Evo is going to run an emulated game on their official stream, but who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, they got the legal backup.
Yeah, the legal backup. All right, hopefully this works a little better this time.
I'm just waiting for GGP Evo, where only rollback games will be allowed.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate, you know, how sort of poor the net play options for some of the games out there these days are.
So Skullgirls, Marvel Infinite, and Killer Instinct. Those are going to be the three that...
Mortal Kombat has rollback.
MK11, yeah.
Oh, and Them's Fighting Herds.
Them's Fighting Herds. Punch Planet. Fantasy Strike. There's a lot of bangers. I do think that the tides are shifting, though. I think maybe Guilty Gear Strive could be the turning point.
Street Fighter 2 HD Remake.
Yeah.
Third Strike Online Edition.
Oof.
Okay. How about we do actually me versus Metaternal? I'll hop off here because it seems like they're having a couple little problems. I'll get a lobby going and we'll do me versus Metaternal. I'm gonna hop off the chat for now. You guys wish me luck, and I'll be back after my match. I'll get a lobby code for you guys.
All right, good luck. We won't talk smack. Maybe a little.
Maybe a lot.
Depends on how well we do. This is a marathon. If you win, we'll be nice.
Yeah. So I guess I should take the opportunity to introduce myself. My name is MatchStick. Welcome to MatchStick Melee. I never got that in today. But yeah, I'm going to be helping out when Dr. Science needs to do his playing. So.
And of course, behind the scenes, MatchStick has been.
Yes, I will also be typing amongst two keyboards and running two computers to make this happen. So if I blank out for a second, that's just my brain resetting. Don't worry about me.
You're like the dude in the chair and
exactly
spinning around 5 keyboards.
I'm Oracle. I'm calculator. I'm Ned at Best Buy.
Exactly. All right, looks like we have the lobby code.
MagnoMan says thank you for streaming. Totally my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Okay.
Yeah, shout outs to chat. Appreciate you guys showing up on this lovely Sunday afternoon. Perfect time for some Tatsunoko, if you ask me.
Okay, so we're trying this code then. Cool beans. All right, so Dr. Science is in control. This man wants you to type the whole word, Doctor. All right.
All right, looks like we're getting in there.
Yep. So, Cross, what do you think the what are Dr. Science's chances here?
You know what's funny is I don't even know what play. I'm curious to see. Metaternal, obviously a great player. We saw him perform very, very well last time.
Yeah, this was the Beautiful Joe team, wasn't it?
Right, I believe he got second. Is that
He
right?
did. He had a very, very impressive run all the way up to the grand finals, where K-Beast was able to snatch it back from him. But woo,
yeah, I mean,
just watching him work through winners.
This Beautiful Joe play is really impressive. Beautiful Joe. This game came out, and everyone was like, "Oh, this character is kind of weird. You can't just do normal stuff with them. You have to figure out these unique tactics and strategies." But then once people put in the time, he's ended up feeling pretty strong. The boomerangs are really good. He's got some good air normals. He can combo off his level 3, which ends up coming in pretty handy because then you can do unburstable setups. Looks like we got Joe the Condor roll. I guess I knew that this is what Dr. Science plays. I think I've seen him pick this before. We've talked a lot about the power of roll assist. And we might see that
Juggernaut
effect here.
Still waiting for that. Yeah, the Juggernaut level 1.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet. The big damage buff that Roll can give herself.
Right.
But one thing of note, though, Roll assist really good. It leaves the puddle on the ground, but he thinks the floor is lava. I don't think he wants to be down there.
No. It really does seem like Metaternal does not spend a whole lot of time on the ground, and he's going to be using Tekkaman Blade Assist to really pin people down, get them into those Beautiful Joe aerial raves.
Yeah, we just saw one of the kind of awkward things about Joe. The is pretty good. It is a fast standing low that he can chain like 8 of them, but a lot of times when you hit out of the air, it becomes a little bit awkward.
I like Joe's standing kick where he just kind of like,
Joe, he has some of his normals have like the least dramatic visuals for how powerful.
Oh yeah, well Joe don't F around.
His forward M overhead is like the most unnotable animation ever. By the way, we're going straight into level.
Yeah, brother, you start something off with an X cut, you better make it look good.
He doesn't want burst, I guess. Ooh, double OT shot.
Yep.
Everybody
got some
gets
gunplay.
Yeah, I think the tag there is pretty smart. He's gonna get some life back on Joe. Oh, the puddle.
All right, so Beautiful Joe taking a quick rest. We got Tekkaman Blade trying to cover him while he heals back up.
Yeah, Tekkaman Blade has been getting absolutely ravaged by these puddles. These piles of water on the ground.
It's slick out here in these streets, brother.
It is. It must have been raining here with the tanks in the background. Oh, he finds a place to match, forces a burst.
So slippery because it's covered in Casher and tears.
Basically. It's about to be covered in Joe the Con. Gotta tag out.
That's gonna be some heavy damage on roll.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt a lot. And it's nice he didn't end up going for any kind of tricky combo that might drop on a small hitbox character. He just does what works, and it did like 90%. So that's chill.
Good bomb coverage there. Beautiful Joe pretty much back up to about as good as you can. See if he gets called back in.
Yeah, we saw a good start here from Dr. Science, so I don't want to write him up. Once the Tekkaman Blade switch happened, this seemed pretty hard for him to deal with. There's an awkward cross-up, no confirmation.
It's middle school dance bad.
Look at the timer, by the way. I think this is the deepest we've gotten into the timer.
This is probably one of the longest rounds we've had. Oh,
wow,
you got caught, sir.
I really like the attempt at the punish there, but that Supra is just absurdly safe.
Yep.
What were they thinking?
I don't know. It was 2008,
Super.
man. It was a different time.
It was a different. Supers were allowed to be safe back then.
Exactly.
Like Hailstorm, Sentinel Force.
Capcom was at the height of pushing it out and being like, "This is your problem now."
And to be honest, it's something that I miss. Like, I feel like I rant about this constantly. I miss utility supers. I miss supers that do something cool that aren't just combo enders.
Oh yeah, totally.
This game has plenty of them. It feels like these days every super is just a combo ender, and they're all they have no use in neutral. But
Yeah,
back in the day, some cool supers. Opened up
Who
by
needs
the air
supers when you can just get 30-hit aerial rave combos?
Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah,
Who needs a super when you've got that?
exactly. And then boomerangs, a multitude of boomerangs to back you up on the way down.
All right, well, Dr. Science got the burst
He did.
out of Metaternal's Beautiful Joe, so if he just lands one more hit with this big chunk of broke, he stands to do insane damage.
Yep. Oh,
Checks him with the low right on wake up.
nice.
Oh, there it is!
Nice link. Yep.
Using the shurikens for this tricky air combo. VAR.
Bring in the bot girl. Yes! Sweep that man off the stage.
He got the OTG. There goes Joe. The efficacy of the team has gone down significantly.
Oh, yeah,
Second
absolutely.
Blade has a lot of comeback potential.
Yo, it was beautiful Joe's first night at the Apollo, and he got escorted off.
They pulled out the giant cane
Yep.
and yanked him off.
The clown with the broom came out and just politely asked you to leave.
All right, so we got a Baroque. Oh! Comboing off the cross-up. I'm so
Little light
nervous.
projectile pressure.
You really don't want to lose roll here. I feel like you have
No.
to tag.
Ooh, nice get up. Metaternal presence of mind.
I'm
Not
not
getting swept
sure.
away.
Did he think that he would have the opportunity to come? I'm not sure if that would.
Yeah, I know. So we've
there's the wake up
point.
low.
We've got point character versus backup character now.
That's true. Joe the Condor, he's really fast. His jump H is an amazing cross-up tool.
Solid there. Look at the delay. Hits the Baroque.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's got 5 meters.
Yeah, I mean, they're both kind of like advanced combo death away, but right now we're in single hit territory.
Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Stop!
Yo! Oh my God, he wins!
Raw level 3 misses.
And Metaternal's right there to capitalize, taking game 2.
You panicked. You had no choice but to raw level 3.
Woo!
1 hit away was Tekkaman played. I can't believe it. Well played to Metaternal.
Yeah.
Makes it a 2-0. Managed to win that without his beautiful Joe.
Yeah.
Tekkaman Blade is just such a powerful character. A lot of his strength resides within that super, but he's got the command cross up, he's got these huge normals, multi-hit normals. Makes
Yeah,
himself
when you
safe.
can operate from near full screen, like your options expand exponentially.
Yeah, he does not need to get in to pressure you. He's got the projectile. Speaking of projectile, Joe the Condor chilling.
I mean, the gun's really good.
It is, yeah.
Wow. All right, Metaternal not wasting any time right now.
Reset into a throw. I don't know if that was intentional.
Too big, man. Oh, look at Dr. Science.
He goes for the meaty low again.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Wow, deja vu, man.
With the
We
burst.
saw that exact exchange last round.
I mean, if it ain't broke.
If it ain't
If it ain't
Boro.
broke. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
We're just shooting guns from full screen. Very safe, and he can press the button.
Oh, yeah. Hey, there we go.
He gets opened up by the very
Science.
unremarkable Joe 2L. Doesn't look like it should be a low, but it is.
Yep.
He's
Dr.
went up
Science
punches
says pick
low.
on someone your own size, brings in robot.
Yeah, but I think we talked about this last time that one of the things about roll is, combos drop on. Also, her combos are pretty awkward in small bodies too.
Yeah.
So that could make this matchup a little bit different.
Also, a fantastic level 3 there out of Metaternal.
And he gets the launch afterwards.
Yeah,
Cross
definitely.
up.
Oh my goodness, nails Dr. Science on the raw tag.
Looks like he's aiming to rush down with jump medium.
Yep. Oh, last minute desperation here from Dr. Science. See
Oh,
if he
he
can take
lands
care
the
of
midi low.
beautiful.
Shuriken.
Oh, he got away.
Oh, drop.
Oh!
Okay, the overhead chop.
All right, we got a Baroque activation. This is still winnable for Science.
This is definitely winnable. Only problem is he has no HP, and here comes Roll, losing
Yep.
a big chunk of red.
Oh, not if he gets opened up. There's the mega crash. And
Oh.
wow.
The armor
Spends a
point.
Total of 5 seconds on the screen as Metaternal comes through 3-0 on that one.
All right, a very dominating display by Metaternal. But hey, our boy Dr. Science, he got some good hits in.
Exactly.
He did some work. I liked what I saw from that Joe the Condor.
Oh, absolutely.
Metaternal, extremely strong player, as we saw at the last tournament, with him taking second. Very good stuff from him.
Mm-hmm.
I love to see that beautiful Joe.
Hey.
Roll that beautiful Joe
welcome back.
footage.
Yeah, roll that beautiful Joe footage.
So yeah, Dr. Science is back on the mic, so I will excuse myself. Once again, everybody, thank you for watching, and continue having a good time.
Hey, thank you, MatchStick.
Great guy, and if you haven't followed yet, please do so.
Make sure, hit that follow button. If you got the Twitch Primes laying around, throw in a Twitch Prime for our boy MatchStick. Say thanks for all this hard work.
Yeah, I really appreciate him doing all this for us. All right, so
like
we have our code. Gonna be, and I believe this is the match that we're trying to get before, which is Mothman versus OmegaZero.
All right, I see it. I see the lobby.
We are in there, so this should be fun. I don't think we saw this particular matchup last week. Should be fun.
Well, you got some good hits in there.
Yeah.
Science.
You know, I feel okay about that. I definitely the raw level 3 at the end of the second game there was not the look, but you know.
Sometimes you just gotta throw the Hail Mary.
Sometimes you gotta let it rip.
And when that level 3 lands, it looks so cool. How could you not?
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, he's an amazing player. So yeah, I feel good that I had some good hits. Congrats, GGs to Metaternal.
Yeah, isn't the best feeling in the world is when you're playing in it and then someone asks why you didn't do something? Isn't that is that every player's favorite feeling when they're like, bro, why didn't you level 3 there? Why didn't you push block?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, why didn't you do this is always, I don't know, for me personally, it's like, it's a less bad feeling than why did you do that?
Yeah, what, bro? Why would you
why did you do that? I don't know, I just thought that he was coming at me. I was gonna let it through. Don't worry about it. Thought I had a read. Hey, Mothman once again hates background music.
I feel like can't he just like mute his game? All right, you know what I'm saying? I guess
he wants to be able to hear the sound effects.
Yeah, he's got to hear the assist calls. It's like in Marvel 3, you need to hear hidden missiles coming in.
I don't think I've ever seen him do that at like a real tournament setup in real life. I wonder.
Well, you can't hear anything that's happening in a real tournament.
Select your heroes.
It looks like we're gonna get probably the classic team now. Yatter 2, and then Chun-Li.
Yeah, both players picking their stuff. We're not messing around here.
Yeah, I know we had seen Mothman in some of the tournaments in the past go to Yatter 2 Duranjo, or even Duranjo Chun-Li, but he's going right there.
Yeah, I think it's like an interesting difference between those teams. I feel like it all kind of comes down to, can Yatter 2 get started? And if you can, you should probably run Yatter 2.
Yeah. Oh, nice spin.
That spin move is so deceptive.
A really good thing to do against Zero players. Because again, like I said, Zero players don't want to not press buttons ever.
Right. And that move comes out in like, I don't know, 3 frames or something. It's so fast, so active.
Super fast, super active, and it, it staggers.
Right. Oh, robot.
Robot's being a homeboy this time.
I know, it looks like someone remembered to feed the robot.
Okay, gets the tag to Joe the Condor though. Zero has a lot of red life to recover, so this is a good look.
Oh, the robot come through again.
Yeah.
Man, why did they have to give Zero a good assist too? They gave him everything else.
The Zero assist is okay. It's not like the best assist. It's not nearly as good as this Chun assist. It's kind of like a low rent Chun assist.
I guess that's true. They do kind of similar things, but Chun's got more hits, a little more range.
Just kind of everything about it is better. It comes out faster, has more stun. The hits are spaced a little nicer for more lockdown.
I've been liking the defense we've been seeing from Mothman here. Joe the Condor, his cross-up H can be tricky to block. Oh, or you can just use the reflector and just interrupt the air dash H. That's look, see, there you go.
The attitude is pretty low here, but he has gotten through almost both of OmegaZero's characters' health bars at this point. Zero's recovered a lot though. He's creeping up to that 50% health mark, which is about where his red light sits at. But if he can take out Joe the Condor soon here, that light's gonna be gone. Yeah, there it is.
And I think we're definitely we saw Mothman just trying to spamming those mash moves and fireballs.
Yeah, so hard to block there. When he gets the ball set up, and then you don't know if he's gonna go left, right, and then he goes high instead of low, and it's so hard to deal with.
The robot's celebrating.
Yeah, when you win with the robot out, he comes out and celebrates with you.
That was all me.
You got some fun stuff like that in this game. The other big one that you see sometimes is if you win with Frank and his partner is still alive, his partner comes out and they take a selfie together.
Wait, who's his partner? Oh, you mean like his teammate?
His teammate, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Looks like we're getting a team switch.
Yeah. Blade Ryu. So
That's
I know
classic
OmegaZero
team.
does say he plays this a little bit, and it is another high tier team. So he's picking tiers, you know. He took the advice of Sanford Kelly. He's picking the top tier.
I don't know if this is still a thing. Like, doing the Tekka Blade command cross-up with Ryu assist is really ambiguous. But these days, I'm wondering, like, maybe it's just better to... Like, we've got Baroque.
Yeah, just unblockable.
Speaking of Baroque, Mothman doing an early Baroque. You're getting lots of damage and lots of meter for himself. He
calls the robot. He's rolling forwards.
This is classic Yotter 2 stuff right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
That robot is so oppressive. What are you going to do? And now he gets
the overhead again. Not going to have enough damage to kill here, but he's going to knock down. He's got the meter. Set it up again. He's standing straight up this time. You can see it.
Oh, yeah, during the screen freeze. That's such a good point.
And the robot finishes it off.
All right, what side? Front, low. I would have got hit.
Beautiful. Brings him up, back down. And you built another meter again. We're right back in it. What do you do? That hits overhead. Connects into the Chun-Li assist. Ooh,
Good block on overhead that time. Robot's there, though.
You still got the homeboy out. It's like 4 bursts for 1 meter.
It really is. And, like, when you're fighting against this team, you just got to think, like, how am I going to get a hit while he doesn't have burst and doesn't have...
It reflects and then still kills Ryu? Come on, what is this move?
That fireball Baroque looked so slick, but the reflector covers everything.
Covers all the options.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, so he's going back into it with Blade Ryu, but you know, didn't really look like it did any better for him than the Zero.
Yeah, I mean, kind of like what we were talking about at the beginning. If Yotter 2 can just get that momentum, like right here, when she gets that early momentum, it just snowballs. So
yeah,
maybe if you can get like an early hit here with Tekka Blade damage, you can change the course of the match. And so you have to wonder, is it even worth bursting? Because this isn't going to do that much damage. But the problem is...
the individual combos are pretty middling damage, you know, but then the problem is you get knocked down in the robot combat.
And again, we had a big combo possibility, but the robot...
That same thing, he could have comboed off the crossover counter, but the robot just knocks him out of it.
I mean, look at that reflector!
Yeah,
that move it just kills everything.
Yeah, it's very strong.
Yeah, no meter at all here. OmegaZero
doesn't get the full knockdown. So he's not going to get the free robot extension, but he just does a reflector into robot. Why not? You know, what are you supposed to do?
What's the worst that can happen?
Gets
all. So you look at the robot. Worst that can happen. And the robot helped with the combo too. He didn't break his own thing. He just helped him out a little bit.
Calls it again. I mean, why not, right? Oh, straight into level 1.
This is gonna hurt. And He might get the meter for another, so he can do another one. Be able to burst. I feel like that's his only option here is to try to land a rock.
Doesn't have meter. This should be it. As long as he doesn't drop the combo. Oh, he finished with a low kick, though.
Yeah, that was certainly a yacht or two match, huh?
Yeah.
I feel like our the collective salt against this character goes up week by week.
Yep.
But I mean, you can't take it away from Mothman. Extremely well played there.
Mm-hmm.
He knew what he had to do, and he did it.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to hop off. I'm going to play my next match off stream. You two can take it away for what looks like Syrorin versus Supra.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, jeez.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick.
These guys are moving really fast. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Welcome back, everybody. It is me, MatchStick, your host for today's events behind the scenes. Now thrust into the spotlight once more.
Against your will, forced to come out of the shadows.
Against my better judgment. And
So
all
we got
empirical data.
Syrorin
Here I am again.
Syrorin versus Supra. So I don't think we've seen...
No. Ruse is trying to do.
Don't really know what to expect from this match. I mean, listen, neither of these guys in the my own.
Yeah, I don't think either were here last week, so I'm as in the dark as you. So I'm ready for some raw hype.
Me too. Let's see what these players can pull off.
Yes, dance puppets, dance.
For our entertainment.
Let's see if they keep with music or not, because otherwise I can still this background stuff. Not that it's not good.
They're probably going to run with music. I mean, when it restarts the emulator, that...
Yeah, so far only Mothman has been the type to keep the orchestral gyration.
I will say about the music in this game, it's hit or miss to me. There are some tracks that I think are kind of bangers and hold up. There are some that I'm kind of like, it's a little fillery. But for the most part, I do think this game has good music. This was kind of that era in Capcom games, like the late 2000s, early 2010s, where I feel like their music kind of all blends together for me.
Oh yeah.
Street Fighter 4, Marvel 3 days, yeah.
You might be right.
We got Double Saki.
Oh man.
One of my favorite characters to watch is definitely Saki. I just like lame. She's got the soul of Kate.
All right, here we go.
Running away from Karos as fast as he can go, but it doesn't matter if you get hit with the grappling hook.
Not at all.
Look at that nice cross up. Not able to confirm into the sweep loops, but you know, it doesn't matter. The opponent just decides to get opened up, and that's fine. And now we land the loop. I just can't get over how hard this character has to work for so little damage.
Yeah, so I believe that the lore is that Karos is based off of like maybe 2 or 3 pages from a manga, and that's about it. So
no way.
Yeah, it's the lore is light, so they were kind of working with not a whole lot when they made it.
Oh, I had no idea. I do know that he was by far the best character.
Chat can correct me if necessary.
In the original version of this game, Karos was a problem.
That's what I hear too, yeah.
They nerfed everything about him. They made him bad, and like the reincarnation of a lot of the same problems that were in the first version of the game with Terra.
Yeah, that's always a rough one. I mean, you know, some problems translated over from vanilla Marvel 3 to Ultimate as well, but...
Right. Speaking of games where Zero is kind of problematic.
Yeah, dominant.
Okay, he mashes out with the lowest. Oh! Upward burst. Good block, too.
Oh!
What was that?
That was the Mega Crash doing the work. So that's a wasted super.
Mega Crash to assert dominance, and then Raw Super to assert dominance, but that's, I mean, you got a clean hit there.
Yeah, spend the meter to pimp a little bit. Pop that collar.
He's really got to get this burst out from Supra, and then he can use that giant chunk of red life to, like, instantly kill him.
Oh, yeah. Where'd all these cute anime girls come from in that fighting game?
Do you know what game Saki is from?
No.
She's actually from, like, a visual novel, I think. A Capcom visual novel.
Oh, I've been mildly corrected in chat. Karas, it was from a manga, but they based everything off the first 20 minutes of the first part of his OVA.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, Karas can also turn into a car and a jet.
We're getting all kinds of corrections. In the
yeah,
chat.
man.
Saying Saki is from Pachinko/Gambling. I think she's from a VS, but maybe I.
People far more knowledgeable than
I know.
us, I guess.
My anime lore is pretty low, man.
Exactly.
I do know that Joe the Condor dies, right? I think that's true. Yeah, that
my G-Force knowledge is light.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he dies in the G-Force anime. Oh, that crossover!
Yeah, baby. Teleport DPs. Why isn't this character dead?
Because he does no damage.
Oh yeah. Strong normals,
really
horrible
hard.
combos. That's.
Speaking of no damage, you know, Yardman 2 doesn't do that, but she's got Bobash.
Yeah, she's
got the level
she's just
3.
straight up suppressive.
I think that's unblockable.
Nice bro combo. Yo, we doing the hunt now.
I know. Look at how hard he's working
Yeah.
for 30%. Oh, look at this patience, though. I like it. Trying to bait a push block or something.
Nice use of advancing guard there. The hard knockdown. Yo, get out of here with that grenade nonsense.
Yeah, these conversions are really great. Like, he's getting kind of these great hits and managing to promote.
Nope. All right, caught some grenade damage there.
Yeah, this is another situation where it's like, it's hard because he's got 5 meters, so how are you going to get through all that to be able to fire for rope?
Yeah, exactly. We've only got... just out of range on that DP. We got him.
Both, Yadatu and Karas, both of them with a reflector here.
Oh, we got him. All right, so that is 2-0 currently for Supra. Let's see if Syrorin can pull this together in the next one. Oh, we're going to character select.
Now, I don't recall if we've seen him play.
Nope,
I
never mind.
Yeah, I just think it's one of those things where if Yadatu started early on, this match could go in a totally different direction. Oh, but both of them starting Saki.
Yeah, starting Saki's. Gunfight.
A grenade fight as well.
Exactly. She was the original Solid Snake.
I think she's a little more like Sniper.
Yeah.
He's got the charged up orb thingy.
Basically a more reserved, quiet.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, forces the burst there.
Yeah, it can only take so much of that. And so we have the unblockable bullet loaded. Command grab. Oh, fell out.
Drop though. I like this play from Supra. He's using the grenades combined with this to get in and close the gap. Playing much more offensively than Syrorin.
Yeah, and I mean, Saki just seems like a very slow start character. Like, very explosive, but
she's one of those characters where, like, if you have a big life lead,
it's a pester character. She's the Hawkeye of this game.
Yeah, there we got all kinds of good analogies.
Exactly. It's like we can compare things that are similar.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we're gonna need to see Syrorin rock Age or something here.
Yeah, they're both being very, very patient. But
you have to.
Yeah,
you have to.
You want the character on the screen. You got
Get
to.
him out.
Can't do it again though. All right, we might see things open up a little more.
Yeah, Yadatu can definitely still do this. Okay. A bit of a stagger there with the fireball, no conversion.
The robot exists. She can do it.
The robot does exist.
Schrodinger's Yatterman.
A nice little setup there.
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
no, that was almost happy birthday.
That jump M, very hard to deal with.
I do like that the happy
normal.
birthdays don't last very long in this title.
Yeah, they're not really like a thing.
Yeah.
You can't really kill both.
Ooh, look at this corner pressure. Nice grab, though.
Yeah, it
OTG.
looks like Supra must have been going for a command throw setup there, but instead gets no. The robot is out.
Yep.
The machine. Thank God for the machine.
And now it is Karis' job to rage against it.
True, very true. You're gonna need another hit here, though, Syrorin.
Yeah.
Gonna let you
Supra's
get away.
got 5 levels of meter to use.
A raw counter Super
Oh!
doesn't take the bait.
Thought he had the read. That's
Hits him
fine.
with the grappling hook,
He'll
though.
take it. All right, 3-0 for Supra.
Well played to Syrorin. Looks like he's getting knocked out of the tournament, but a good showing.
Yep.
I would like to see more of that team in the future. Those are two characters that I really like watching go to work. But it looks like Syrorin is going to be up against the winner of and Zentx, who I believe are playing right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like we're going to hello Metaternal.
So, hello in Metaternal? Okay. Let's go ahead and set that up. So yeah, Dr. Science must be really holding it down if he's taking this long.
Yeah, every round. All right, I'm gonna do. Where is Saki from TBC? Let's find out.
He's doing okay. So hello in Metaternal.
Okay, Saki is from the quiz game Quiz Naniro Dream.
Oh.
What is quiz?
No, don't fall down the rabbit hole, Cross.
It is all right. It is a hybrid quiz game and dating. It was originally released on arcade under CPS2 and was ported to PlayStation and Sega Saturn. And I believe she was in Marvel 1 as an assist. I think that was her introduction to the Versus series. Then they made her fully playable in TBC. For some reason, this game not only has like these Tatsunoko characters that no one really knows who they are, they also have the most obscure Capcom characters. Like they got Kaijin Nosoki from Onimusha, I think that's his full name. They got Saki from this dating sim. They got not regular Mega Man. They got Rock Walnut from Mega Man Legends. So
sure. Of all the ones to choose.
Yeah, there's some interesting choices. And then in Marvel 3, and you kind of another off the beaten path Capcom character.
Sorta. I mean,
and then in Marvel 3, I felt like they did some of the same things with like Amaterasu is in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I really appreciate Capcom not just putting obvious characters. Like Frank West and PTX. How did I forget about these guys? These more obscure characters.
Dude, I'm still waiting around for somebody to field a giant. Where the heck is Yoshi?
Okay, you say that, but
I want giant. I want giant Metal Man.
Oh my God! As soon as someone's body with PTX, I feel like we're all the mood is gonna go down. I don't know.
I mean, one of the best clips we had from Frosty Faustings was of Yoshi just taking it to K-Beast.
Yeah, like it's really cool to watch PTX go to work. And the other thing is like PTX is a hard character. I think people tend to assume that the Giants are easy, but PTX is really hard to win with against a good player. So.
OmegaZero says that we're gonna see PTX if he gets with someone on stream.
Uh-oh.
Did you guys start the next match yet, or are you waiting for me?
We're in the lobby.
Yeah, Metaternal. Oh no, he's there. Yeah, we haven't.
Hello is just asking if Metaternal's ready.
Okay, I don't see the lobby code.
It's right above.
I see.
Yeah, it's above your two. Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. All right.
You're starting.
Well, Dr. Science is back, folks. So I'm gonna once
I did not
again
get in the
bow out.
lobby, so you guys go ahead and do this one again.
Oh, okay.
and I'll just go see if I can finish my next match quick. Wait for the next
Never mind then. I guess I'll stick around and talk about things. Yeah, the netplay's behaving really well today. I've been intermittently hitting that tab button to keep the stream up to speed, and
yeah, I always forget to do that.
yeah.
How are these guys ahead? So Hello versus Metaternal, huh? I mean, Metaternal looking really strong so far, but Hello looking pretty good as well with that Morgan. Both of these are really fun teams to watch.
All right, well, we in there. No, you had it. Oh, wait, what? Controller buttons, that's right. I was about to say, like, somebody else turning off the music, dagnabbit.
I'm periodically checking over in the chat. People are keeping us... Apparently, they wanted Speed Racer in the game, but it didn't work out. Yeah, that is a Tatsunoko property, I believe.
Yeah.
I would imagine the licensing must be really difficult.
Would that have, like, coincided with the movie release?
I think the movie was before this.
Select your
But
hero.
I'm not sure.
The aughts were so long ago, bro.
Oh yeah, the movie was 2008, which I think is the year that
Yeah.
came out. So that would have been around the
Oh,
same
maybe
time.
they weren't available.
All right, Morgan roll, as we would expect here.
Sasuga, hello. Dude, Speed Racer would have been awesome in this game.
Yeah, that would have been really cool. But like, the thing is, like, would he fight out of the car? He would have to.
Well,
right?
sure.
And then he
He'd
calls
probably-
in the car for his super.
He'd probably throw the monkey and have, like, you know, neckerchief girl assists and...
Ah.
Or like the car could pull up and yeah, like the younger brother and the chimp could like pop out and do like high-low mix-ups.
See, we got the character design already. Get
Hell
Captain.
yeah. And every super just involves like a Captain Falcon-esque like car comes in from some third dimension area and just like scoops everyone on the ground level.
I just want to know, why are the Samurai Pizza... That seems like a no-brainer to me.
Are Samurai Pizza Cats Tatsunoko properties?
I think they are. I don't
Dude,
know.
yeah, that's a huge
I think
missed
I was
opportunity.
wrong about... I might be wrong about this, too. Oh, we're waiting for these
Yeah,
players
we're waiting for Metaternal to pick his characters. I'm not sure what exactly is happening.
Oh, yeah, Samurai Pizza Cats are made by Tatsunoko Productions.
Well, damn.
But again, I would imagine that the licensing for all this is insane. Like,
Rancid
character...
Road in the chat says that the Pizza Cats were only popular in the States.
Okay.
I can kind of believe that.
I think
It took a massive rewrite and editing to make that show enjoyable.
I'm sure it's like Power Rangers. They had to like just reuse the footage and change everything
Well,
around.
to be fair, first season of Zyuranger was so ridiculous. It's like yeah, 65 million years ago when all these like semi-Japanese, semi-medieval kingdoms like ruled the world alongside dinosaurs.
Yeah.
This elf wizard and this lady who sold her soul to Satan had some beef.
You know, unlike the rest of the stuff in this game, that sounds a little out there. That would have been a little weird.
It would have been. By the way, keep these dinosaur eggs alive for 70 million years or everyone dies.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's a legit plot line.
Oh my god.
Zyuranger.
All right, looks like we're getting in there.
Yep, we got it.
Hello versus Metaternal. These are definitely two of my favorite teams. Look at the anti-air launch right off the bat. And the roll assist. Wow.
So Hello knows exactly what to go for because you need to shut down the beautiful Joe.
Yeah, and he got like an awkward anti-air 5M confirmed into a combo. This is some crazy stuff we're seeing.
Yeah, it is. Oh, we got puddle.
Unblockable.
Hot puddle action.
Awkward cross, that means he doesn't have corner anymore. What's the mix?
The best part is that Hello got that full combo and then just went, okay, bye.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, sit on that
Let's
damage.
just go back to, okay, this could hurt them.
Yeah,
this
that
could
really
hurt.
could.
I feel like he has to burst. feel like you have
Yeah,
to burst,
Metaternal's
right?
got all this meter.
My son, are you not gonna burst? Okay, he didn't burst. He got away with it. Look. But here's another hit. Are you gonna burst this one?
Solid carry. Oh, nope. Hello got back on
It's
D.
a little tough on the awkward small bodies. We saw the command cross up there, but no Baroque. I guess he figures it's not worth burning Baroque if it's just gonna get bursted.
Yeah, no one's using meter this round.
Yeah, both characters fully stocked here. Okay.
Waiting for the emergency sitch, I guess.
He's too small. Oh, healing!
Oh!
He took
That's
a
right,
hit, but he was
healing!
like, who cares? I'll heal more than that.
Drop off that power pellet. Oh,
OTG.
sweep him up!
Oh, I guess
No.
I'm not sure if he can do that mid-screen.
All right, Hello's content to back himself into the
there's
corner.
the Baroque unblockable.
Yo!
Oh my god. Wait, is this gonna kill? No. You're good. You're good. Just don't get mixed.
So here's my question:
Get
Can
mixed. Oh, he got hit anyway though.
Tekkaman
This is
Blade
still
take his
winnable.
own life with the activation of that super? Because he does lose a tiny bit of life when he pops that.
Oh my god. I thought Metaternal was gonna bring him back. Not quite.
Nah.
It was a good effort. Well played by Hello. I feel like the roll puddle gave him so much momentum early on.
Serve bot plus is strong.
Yeah. He pretty much destroyed Beautiful Joe purely on the power of Morgan normals and then puddle.
Yeah, Morgan seems like a beast in close combat in this game. Much different from the Marvel 3 iteration.
Yeah, she's definitely more rushdown oriented. Fast overheads are actually kind of get game. 8-way air dash, but with Morgan's ground to air dash, you can get fast overheads.
All right, we got the red hot kick and the boomerang setup. Ooh,
That's the red hot kick into the falling M. So hard to block. You can just get hit by that all day. But Hello says, I don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna run, get out of this corner while I can.
looks like a lot of baits being set up on Metaternal's side. Hello's credit, he's not taking a lot of it. He will take these fists, though.
Yeah, that Baroque damage was a lot. Hello getting away with another big tag here. I guess against a character like Beautiful Joe, who's projectile attacking, safer, because usually he won't be close enough to punish.
Yeah, very much could be. All right, we're going for it.
Yeah, straight into level 3 to keep himself.
Oh, roll. You try so hard.
And I believe in the last tournament, we saw Metaternal running original Tekken. Whose assist lets you get some pretty degenerate combos off that level 3. Now he's running Tekkaman Blade, so we're not seeing that this time.
Yeah, that Tekkaman stuff was on. He had the hook assist, and he would just drag you back in. So I wonder what prompted the change, since it was working so well.
Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. Tekkaman Blade is definitely a competitive character when he's out fighting. At a less effective assist, so maybe he's trying to even out the strength of his team a little bit, not put all his eggs in the basket. Okay.
A lot of tagging going on here.
Yeah, Metaternal getting away with it.
Yeah.
Oh, the puddle.
Yep. Also like the slow soul fist. Just keep him thinking.
Yeah, sadly Morgan, she can't do the soul fist at Drake.
Yeah, no Chris G like infinite fireball setups.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
No way. Okay, I wanted to believe
yeah, that was a big whiff. This is gonna be it for Morgan though.
This is gonna be tough for Morgan to make this comeback.
Gonna need some juggernaut combos. Oh, nice cross up. High roll.
Into level 3.
Wow.
My game just slowed down because it had to load in this. Nicely played by Metaternal.
Yeah, it was tying it up.
It was kind of the exact thing that we were talking about, right? Like by running Blade instead of original Tekkaman, you have a little bit more option to make a comeback at things that that great with Beautiful
Yeah,
Joe.
definitely more of a battle-ready character than Vanilla Tekka Man.
Yeah, and he really pulled through in that round.
Yeah, so yeah, he gives up basically putting Beautiful Joe in the OP category to have two more balanced characters on the field.
Beautiful Joe putting out the red hot pink, or the shocking pink.
The red hot pink
bomb. Excuse me? Trying to open him up low. Oh my god, that cross-up was dirty.
Very nice. Oh, got her again.
It looked like he thought that he was going to walk under there. He chose not to.
Oh, okay.
Just take
red
the damage and get out. Oh my god, the falling M straight into level 3.
Oh, that's probably a dead Morgan.
Yeah, if you're not already bursting, you'd be eating the... Didn't even need the combo off.
Nah. Gave her the money shot on the way out.
Okay, he's charging up the boomerang. Roll coming in with those big normals. That does kind of help in this matchup. Beautiful Joe normals stubby compared to Roll.
I'll say we kind of had the corner situation that Roll likes to rock with, but
all right, burns off the Baroque.
Yeah, Beautiful Joe burns his Baroque.
Nice meter advantage. He's okay. He's got it. He's got the damage boost.
Yeah.
He just needs to not die.
Yeah, Roll might be in trouble here.
It's okay. He's got 2 bursts locked and loaded.
Exactly.
It's only going to take a couple hits to kill Beautiful Joe here with the damage buff. Oh, I'm so nervous. He's got to get in. That's the hard part.
Definitely got to do the work. Oh, no rush down, no OPG option.
These stray hits are kind of adding up here.
They kind of are.
A little low.
I mean, you're allowed to do slow work. It's Tatsunoko time.
Oh, look at
no.
that. Too hard to react. It's very smart. Just go straight into level. No op burst. That's gonna do
You hate to see it. It's like beating up the Easter Bunny.
We got a new pose too from Beautiful Joe. The randomized pose.
It's gonna be 2 for Metaternal.
Yeah, Metaternal looking strong. It was just hard for Hello to get past the Beautiful Joe boomerang zoning.
Yeah, Beautiful Joe still like just kind of out of nowhere as a like, oh crud, I never knew this character was this good. Like,
yeah, his coverage of space, his mix-up opportunities with the red hot kick. The falling M from Beautiful Joe has been a real MVP normal.
Absolutely. We're doing some high-level jockeying for position right now, but it looks like Metaternal's going to take Hello to the corner now.
Yeah, what I really liked about Metaternal's play there, he just ducked under Morgan. She dashed over his head, and then he got a free combo on it.
We're bringing Roll out a little earlier now. Hello might think that this is the answer to the Beautiful Joe nonsense. Oh,
yeah.
Tries to get the combo starter, not coming through for him.
True. He's got Morgan assist. That's the one thing that looks a little bit better about this, is now maybe the assist can help him get in on Beautiful Joe, but not if he gets hit by another one of these. Well, not raw, but early in the combo, level 3. I'm being informed by the lore experts in the chat that Beautiful Forever.
Yep.
Lands the Beautiful Forever.
Trust me, if anybody knows, it's 3-frame jab. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, he almost got the punish on that rock.
These reverse boomerangs are just amazing.
Air
swap out.
Looks like he wants to go into Supra to kill.
Oh, no.
He tried to frame trap with... It's really going to work.
That was some high-level greed.
That was.
All right,
hey,
going back up. Very nice.
Yeah, the little Mega Man life bar popped. All right, you got to do a simple combo on the...
Yeah, there's the Mega Crash, and we're healing back up.
Yep, there's the Mega Man life bar's back.
Oh, no!
Oh, full screen confirmed.
And it worked!
He said, don't try to heal in front of me. You can't get away with... Oh, what was that?
Wow.
It went the wrong way.
Yeah.
You can't see where Roll's body is because she explodes.
Oh, wow. That was really nice threading the needle there. Got around the Soul Fist, was able to initiate an air throw.
Yeah, air throws a lot harder to land in this game than they are in 3. Well, great air throws.
There it is.
Yeah, Metaternal puts it away, 3-1. Very well played by both players.
Yeah, and nothing really being like too overly like combo heavy, though a lot of that was settled in neutral.
Yeah, it seemed like both players were saving burst, not opting to burst early. But I think what really made the difference for Metaternal was with that level 3 available for Beautiful Joe. You know, if the opponent's saving their meter to burst something big, and you just don't give him the opportunity, that really gave him the advantage in that match.
Gotcha. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna keep going, or we're going to losers bracket on this one.
I think we're gonna wait for Dr. Science.
Oh, okay. Dr. Science says he'll join us shortly, so we just won't initiate until we're ready for that one. But let me just get the other stuff set up. Beep, beep, beep. Uh-oh.
So yeah, that means Metaternal is moving to winners finals, where he will face the winner of Mothman versus MagnomanX. Hello going down to losers, but I think he's still got a lot of fight in him. I think we could see him doing well out of losers quarters, losers semis. I think he's a very strong competitor, so I wouldn't write him off yet.
Exactly.
And as we saw last time, you know, KB's got sent into losers, but made a pretty ridiculous run out of losers bracket. Unfortunately, KB's not here today to reprise his role after winning last time.
The Dr. Science should be back shortly, but it looks like the match that we were fed is already underway.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't join it either.
Yeah, I can't join, so we'll probably have to set up another lobby. No big deal. In the meantime, how are you folks out here enjoying all this? I mean, this is a good way to spend a Sunday.
Yeah, let's see
It's
some
beautiful
shout-outs in the
outside. So,
chat.
yeah, beautiful outside. Crack a window while you're watching TVC today.
Who do you guys like to take the tournament? Listen, the favorite's not here. KB, while the cat's away, who you guys think's got this?
All right, my money is on Mothman.
He's a good choice. We've seen the oppression power Yotter 2 has held it down, but I'm not ready to write off Metaternal.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm just gonna give the edge to Mothman because I'm biased because he plays my favorite character.
Okay, well I'm biased too because he and I have been friends for like 10 years now, but I'm gonna put that aside and I'm gonna take the under. I think Metaternal's got it. That way,
I like Metaternal.
A little friendly prediction. Well, you gotta pick a third person.
Oh, I gotta pick someone third? Oh,
yeah, no, I mean we gotta split our predictions.
all right, we gotta split it.
You know what? I picked Dr. Science despite the fact that he's not in the tournament anymore.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, thank you. If I had to pick a third, I would say MagnomanX is a dark horse here. He's won events in the past. You know, he hasn't. I think he's a little more rusty than Mothman and Metaternal, who've still been keeping their net play game strong. But I think he's got the knowledge.
Hey, speaking of, looks like are we gonna do Mothman
and Magnoman? Yeah,
Magnoman?
That would be good.
This connect button. There it is. Okay.
1 second, should be ready.
Magno.
All right.
All right. Well, since Dr. Science is back, I'm going to once again get off the mic. Thank you everybody for having me. It was fun, and we'll do a brief afterward when this is all over. But that's probably the next time I'll talk to you guys.
Thanks again, MatchStick.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for coming back.
All right, I'm getting right into it with Mothman versus Magnoman.
Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be a heater.
Sad that I got eliminated, but I'm excited to be here, settled in, watching some of these games. We're getting up to the good ones now.
Yeah, see, listen, you just gotta get it out of the way. You don't even gotta focus on it.
Yeah. So how was Metaternal versus Hello? Was that pretty cool?
It was a wild one. Like, it seemed like neither player wanted to first. Which then what I think that led to is Metaternal ended up with a lot of meter so that he could land those level 3s, which are unburstable from Beautiful Joe.
Yeah.
So I think he landed like 8 level 3s, ended up taking the set.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like, it's part of like the characters they play, right? You kind of don't want to burst Morgan combos because you end up doing like half as much damage to yourself as she would have done to you anyways. Vijo as well, if he doesn't have the level 3, you know, the damage is there, but just kind of depends on the resources he has. Once he gets to level 3, it's hard to burst. There's ABC Super.
Right, and
Yeah, on your toes.
that situation came up a lot where, like, he's got 4 meters, but he doesn't react fast enough because it's just 1 or 2 hits into level 3.
Yeah.
Very hard to deal with.
All right, so we got Yatter2, Chun, and Kasher and Volnut.
I feel like I say this so much when I'm talking about this game, but I think a lot of this just comes down to the early momentum.
Yeah, it can definitely be huge. The first person who really forces out a burst, forces someone into a situation where they don't have meter to play around with, don't have red life, whatever, it can be pretty oppressive from that point on.
And interestingly, we saw Mothman do just raw robot before anything got started. I don't think he did that in the last match he played. He tended to try to land a combo and then go after. But I think the robot worked out well. It helped that little pressure. Whoa! Perfect.
First bait. Nice pickup, too.
How many of those has MagnoMan landed today? So many.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's pretty easy with Kasher. You can just do a normal B&B into that, and then if they burst, then it baits it for you. You know?
All right, and if they don't, just call it a city. But despite that brutal burst bait, Mothman is really making a run at it. Not letting MagnoMan burst at all, especially with this robot.
Oh, gets the raw tag, though.
Yeah, raw tag with punishing the reflector.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, too. The jump M. Did that destroy a projectile, or am I...
Yeah, so the uncharged Mega Man Buster is one of a class of projectiles in this game that you can tap away with any normal hit.
Oh, my God.
There's a few other ones, too.
By the way, that sandwich there with Chun Li assist is ridiculous. I can't believe he
Set up
actually...
stuff like that. It's pretty brutal.
Okay, Baroque's here, which is not going to add much damage. Real thing here. Robot is incoming. I think the sensors are all lighting up here saying, no robot! Okay, there's the robot. I don't know if I'm wrong or...
Yeah, I mean, it came out, you know?
In the end, listen, got there one way or the other. I like that dog call, you know, meaty off of the forward roll. But it might end up being too little too late. Even with 4 meters, I don't really see a path to victory. It's going to be really hard.
Mothman really just got the ball rolling early in this one, and this is, I would say, not a doable comeback for Volna. He does decide to spend the burst, keep himself alive, but he's at pixel health now. Robot coming out.
Yeah, Robot's just going to punch him to death.
Yeah.
Look, he's like cleaning with the robot. He's like,
oh, he's got the shield arm out, though. You don't take chip during the shield arm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got Iceman? What is...
Yeah, when he's got the shield arm out, he doesn't take chip, but every time he blocks, it depletes a little bit of his meter instead.
Oh, wow. Why is there so much depth in this game?
Yeah, it's one of those things, but I mean, even without the threat of chip, you know, you're going to get hit eventually there. That's like 4 or 5 hits that he had to land before the end of the game.
Yeah. Well played to Mothman, putting it away. I don't know if my theory about the sorry, I don't know how much of a difference that made. Like maybe the good play. See if he goes for it again, or if he just gets clocked.
Nice, yeah, just an instant air dash Z.
He did a VAR.
Oh no, he doesn't get the wall bounce. He was really going for something fancy there.
Yeah.
Already did half life on Yatter2 though.
That's true. Just a little bit goes a long way.
Has to burst off.
Yeah, he burned a lot of Baroque, and he ended up, you know, getting a burst out. So that could matter a lot if he gets another hit here. No burst available.
Gets behind the dog.
I know, we're all just thinking, I thought that dog was supposed to cover me.
Yeah.
Oh man, speaking of things covered, the stagger on the fireball.
Nice pickup.
All right, I smell a robot. I don't want to jinx it again. Oh, look at that! Overhead. Just proving me wrong twice in a row.
Raw overhead from half screen. What is this character?
Pretty ridiculous. Oh, okay. Oh no! Oh, I'm.
Now it's very nice. You get a way better punish from in between the hits on that super than for waiting for the last hit. kind of playing a safe game with Chun here. Yatter 2 is not sitting on a lot of life, so he has to kind of invert his team order. The Yatter 2 assist is not amazing, so this is kind of similar to just playing a solo Chun. But
yeah, that awkward upward pointing 100 hand slap. Speaking of which, do you think it's like a prerequisite for Mothman's character that they have to be able to spam like a mashing move? You know, fly around. Do you think Mothman only picks characters that can spam like mashing moves at the top of the screen?
He clearly likes it, but he does play Duranja. He does not have anything.
That's true.
I don't think it's a 100% requirement, but
it helps. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This might be dead here with level 3. Oh, he drops it. Now this is dead.
Keeping it simple this time, into the level 3. He wants to show the people.
Yeah, this is such a sick super. Bring this back.
Yeah, it's very cool. So Mothman goes up 2-0. We'll see if MagnoMan maybe digs into his bag of teams. Yeah.
He's thinking about it.
Rolex.
This is so eerie. I'm sure on the stream there's probably playing, but for us it's just awkward, silent, no music.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, Alex, roll. You called it. The chat's got some light jam.
But yeah,
So I'm curious.
like last week, MagnoMan switched to this team, which is his classic team that won him all those tournaments. But it didn't actually work out for him. Let's see if it works for this time. Oh, he's off to a good start.
Oh no!
I cursed him.
You don't want to make those kind of mistakes against a character like Yatter 2, because now, you know, all this meter build. Sure, it's a little bit of damage, but I feel like the meter and the
Alex at least has the health to deal with it. But how if you just keep getting hit?
Okay, Robot broke the combo.
It's actually insane how infrequently that happens to Mothman.
I swear.
Player gets their combos broken constantly by.
I think he's using like RNG. The way his robot acts is so much more effective. Okay, once again, there's no snapback or anything like that in this game for most characters, so he's not going to be able to take away that red health from Alex. Instead, he just wants to pressure roll. Turning Yatter 2 into a bucket head here with that normal throw.
Oh, wow,
Gets him out of the corner.
He's just coming in. Trade with a stagger, but he whiffs on Roll's small hurt box.
Oh, level 3. This is gonna
Yeah,
kill.
she's dead. She's done. Get her out of here. Oh my god.
Why did they think that this character needs that? Who knows? Oh, what? I don't know. The side that hit you, I don't know what side that was. It's fine. He's got the robot set up.
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
Just more things on the screen.
Okay.
Going for these raw head dives. Not super serious. Gotta go for something.
I was getting a little bit hyped there because Mothman had 0. And
Yeah.
he had, 3 meters plus a little Baroque. A clean head dive could have easily been a dead character there, but not quite happening for MagnoMan there.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2-0, right?
That was 3 because he lost 2 with the first.
Oh,
game,
you're right.
and
Wow.
then, before he switched.
I was like, wait, why did they stop playing? They're still on.
No.
That
Yeah,
was a swift 3-0.
If he wants to really make something happen with that Alex Roll, I think maybe he's going to have to get a little more warmed up on it first. I do think it's a better team, but I don't know about a better team. It's, a more classic, more explosive team. But when you've seen it the last 2 weeks, and it's gotten picked in the last round when he's about to lose, and it doesn't quite pick up right away,
Right, and he had a huge hit and he dropped the combo, so it could have gone totally differently maybe if he was playing at 100% optimal execution with the team. So,
right.
CougarBoyz.
Just sorting out what our next lobby is going to be here. I'm slightly confused. I'm slightly confused. CougarBoyz is the owner of this lobby, though. I think this is maybe a mistake. Slightly confused. Well, in the meantime, yeah, I mean, it looks like what we're trying to get set up here is Bookoo and OmegaZero down in losers. Oh, Cougars and Bookoo?
Didn't Cougars and Bookoo already play? The bracket says they already played.
And Oz are in this lobby. This is very confusing.
So, interesting question in the chat. NY King Blue asks, is Yagatu the best character in the team's oppressive? Well, she's definitely oppressive. I don't think that's up for debate.
Yeah.
But I think who is the best character in the game is maybe not really like a solved question, would you say?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's most people agree that top three at least are Zero, Yatter 1, and Tekkaman Blade. Right?
Yeah, that sounds legit to me. Part of me thinks that maybe Tekka Blade is a little bit over. He's easy, kind of like, Ryu has that sort of, if you can instantly pick a character, you tend to overrate them, but like without a doubt, Tekka Blade has some broken stuff. Not just to mention like his matchup against Giants is absurd, but also he's got that level 1, which does huge damage, really hard to punish, huge normals, all his combos are really damaging. Solid character.
Okay, so did this match get misreported? Who is actually playing here? Just trying to sort this out real quick. We'll be back up in just a second. Seems like there's some new people who maybe reported some results wrong or something. And,
yep, stay with us, folks. We'll get this all sorted out.
My voice is cutting out a little bit. Uh-oh.
A little bit.
Let me see if I can do anything about that. How about now?
Oh, that's way better.
I think I was using the wrong... My bad, guys.
That sounds nice.
Sorry about that. You were probably all like, why does it sound like it's talking through a phone mic or something?
Why is this professional streamer on a laptop?
I know. Sorry about that. That must have been really annoying this whole time. if I'd have known.
You just got the silky smooth tones. So
what's up, fam? Welcome to the stream. I'm using the brand new microphone of my Elgato C920 today.
Alright, so it looks like... Okay, we have another lobby set up here. Let me make sure. I'll join this other one and make sure this is correct now, and then I'll let you guys know.
All right, now we're getting the type of message chat that Lightan #1. Now we're talking.
Hell yeah!
I want to see Lightan. No one picks that character.
Honestly,
I mean, sure,
I couldn't put a face to the name if I had a gun to my head.
Lightan, the giant golden lighter.
Oh, okay.
No one plays him. I mean, sure, he's not that good, but
we need to get OmegaZero on stream again so we can see a giant character. He said he'd do it.
Yeah, Giant's definitely one of the controversial aspects of people used to complain about them a lot. But I think that with, the way that tournaments are run now, with rules around, if you play Giants, you're locked into them. So they can't be kind of a goofy counterpick anti-meta tool. I think they're cool. Like, for people who really focus on them and get really them, they're cool characters.
Okay, so we have a lobby code. It looks like CougarBoyz and Bookoo actually didn't finish before, so we're gonna do that one quick and then move on. We've got the lobby code in the chat there for Bookoo and CougarBoyz.
Okay.
Sorry for the quick little hiccup there, everyone. But, we're right back into it. Fampy rule. It is kind of unfortunate for Fampy that he got his name affixed to that rule just because he was in, you know, like NorCal or whatever, where they were making these things up. But I don't think he was the most famous giant scumbagger of all time. If we look back at the Evo 2010 VODs, we can see a certain someone from the Killer Instinct dev team.
I was just about to say
on his phone.
That, oh man, that I think that's where the heat for Giants came from.
Yeah, I mean that was one of them. There was that, and then there was, you know, obviously GC Yoshi, but there were some of these events, you know, people weren't too happy about him.
I think it's hard to be mad at GC Yoshi though, because he's a specialist, you know?
He's a specialist, yeah.
As opposed to someone who, you know, I'm not going to name any names, but if some, I don't think my opponent knows the matchup. So yeah. Even though I don't main this character, I'm just going to try to catch him off guard. Especially like now it's different because the game's been out so long, but when this game was at Evo, it was like, you know, it was pretty new. People didn't really know the matchups that well.
Yeah, people didn't know the matchups. And also, like, it was a different world back then, right? Like, nobody back in the year 2010 was going to be like, hey, could I get a blind pick or something like that?
Yeah,
right?
That's true, actually. No one was flipping coins for...
Yeah, it was a different world back then.
Yeah.
We were definitely walking uphill both ways to Evo.
I always wonder, you know, that rule has been in the book. No, but has anyone ever actually asked for a blind pick in pools at Evo, do you think?
A blind pick in pools? I mean, I'm sure somebody has, right?
I know I've seen it in like states, but like outside of that, I don't think anyone is like calling a judge over to make sure they can get their blind pick. But you got to do whatever you can to win, whether it's sitting on the one player side or whatever advantage of picking Giants.
Deadly Potsman doing the game already? Oh yeah, I'm holding tab. Ooh, catching up. I'm holding tab until I'm caught up.
Well, Patsuman from CougarBoyz is getting caught up in this comp. His character got Guido-deletoed real fast here, and now with Techman Blade landing big damage. Oh, that relaunch was sick! Okay, a little bit of a drop there after the OTG though. Oh, the level 1. So much damage. So much damage.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know how, but I got my emulation got extremely behind.
Well, I'm operating here in real time with you guys in chat. How we all doing out there? Big Damahe. Big Damahe from Techman Blade. You love to see it. Another thing you love to see is double Patsuman. Not every day that players.
He's a pretty popular character, you know, but like not a ton of people playing.
I mean, he's no Ryu. He's no Techman.
He's a little weird. He's got some loops, you know. You need to kind of learn those.
Yeah, some of the cooler looking combos in the game, if you ask me. Oh, burst right at the start. We're at the Daigo Temple. This is my go-to stage when I'm picking stages. Is this really gonna kill? Oh, not if he drops. He went for the meaty throw there with Batsu backing up tech. No pun intended. There's a tech against Techman Blade. Okay, he lands combo off the OTG this time. First. Ooh. I think that was an overhead.
I just got to the Daigo Temple.
Okay, he's gonna end it with level 3. No, he's not. Doesn't combo. Calls an assist to make himself somewhat safe. Okay, it's Bookoo now. Let's see if we're going back to character select here. Looks like we are.
This is probably because of the shader buffering thing that happened at the beginning, but it seems like we might not get synced up for this one. Got to make sure people have their stuff set up. Unfortunately, CougarBoyz, newer player, didn't quite have his setup set up quite right. We're seeing it. I hope everybody's enjoying the match, though. I think, right?
Judging by the stream delay, I think I'm lined up with what's happening, so I'll try to keep you guys up to date. Oh, okay, a big open up with the sweep from Mothman, but no confirmation, and now by landing that, all you were doing was giving Bookoo Baroque. So now he lands this big Baroque combo, again dropping off of that that falling 2H, baits the raw tag. But again, no way of snapping or anything, so Mothman did get out of there. Doesn't do it. Okay, gets another launcher. Oh, him backward. And resets into the air super. That's gonna do it for Morgan. Oh, lordy lord! That hurt. Oh, okay. Big burst there into the robot super. He's gonna be punching him like Anakara and Anacaris in Marvel 2. There it is. Closes it out with
My man called it his Bankai.
He hit him with the sword. And that's it, 3-0. That took like 60 seconds.
You love to see the robot come out.
Hey, well played to CougarBoyz. First time at the tournament, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Hope to see him again at the next one.
Yeah, now he's got his shaders all buffered, everything set up, so next time we won't have it. It's all good. Ish.
So it looks like we're going to winners finals.
Yeah, Mothman versus Metaternal, winners finals coming up next. So this is, what we were talking about. I called it. I definitely called this one, that this match was going to happen. I did not quite nail the prediction that I was going to put them both into losers first, but maybe next time.
Metaternal got a little something to prove here. Elo ratings as of the end of last tournament. Mothman at first place in the Elo ratings, so
yeah.
Metaternal pulls off an upset here. He could stand to really shake things up.
Yes. Yeah, so we're just waiting on Metaternal to join the lobby.
Now, I believe, did Metaternal beat Mothman last time?
I believe, let me see, I don't think it was Metaternal who beat him last time. Let me actually pull up the bracket real quick in chat.
I have complete amnesia for anything that happened any earlier than yesterday, so yeah, I'm in the dark about what happened last time, other than K-Beast won.
Time has no meaning.
Mothman actually lost first round to MagnomanX.
Oh, so that last round
was a run back.
And he made a decisive statement there, 3-0.
Yeah, he lost 3-0 in the last tournament.
Man!
He turned it around.
This game's got all the hype. Wait, so who eliminated Mothman? K-Beast, right?
Yeah, K-Beast.
Okay.
Knocked down into losers by none other than Metaternal.
So these two did not fight last tournament.
They didn't play at all last tournament. Yeah.
So this could really go any way.
Yeah.
I think, again, as much as I've reiterated this point, it comes down to, can Mothman get that early hit and steal the momentum, get the robot going? Or is Metaternal's awkward zoning with Beautiful Joe, is that going to be too much? It can be really, really hard to get a clean hit on Beautiful Joe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we'll see. I think he's been playing Vija with Tekka Blade this whole tournament, right?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, how we're not sure if that was like, the strategic decision is like, if you run original Tekka Man, you can do some really degen stuff with the assist, but then if Joe dies, it's like, well, I got Tekka Man, he can do stuff, but it's hard.
Yeah.
Whereas now it's like, it's a little bit less broken of an assist, but if Joe dies, well, you got Tekka Man Blade, one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah, no, I actually asked him about it once, and his response was basically like, yeah, I think that default the original Tekka assist is better for him, and that's maybe a better team. But I really like Tekka Blade. I think he's really cool, so I like to use him.
Well, there you go. He is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like sort of the. I don't know anything about the franchise, but I do like how you can the vintage like 60s look on original Tekka Man versus like the Gundam Wing like 90s 80s badassness of Tekka Man Blade. I think it's a cool contrast.
Super pointy, lots of little plating.
Yeah, big shoulders. We're seeing Duranjo.
Yeah, he's going for Duranjo Yatter 2 this time.
It's an interesting team because Yatter 2 assists, not the greatest, but it can cover some angles that, you know, Joe might be trying to approach from.
Yeah, and this team can like just kind of put a lot of stuff on the screen and be hard to approach sometimes.
That 2M from Duranjo. See, look at that 2M, it reaches so far. I think it's
super good. And if you have Baroque Life, it turns into a lot of damage if you hit it.
Yeah, it's been interesting. It seems like Metaternal not running away the way I thought he would be. He's more of a matchup consideration. You don't want to let Duranjo get full screen where she can start.
You don't want to let her stand around and zone you out with her boys.
Yeah. And it might actually be really hard to get the charged up boomerang against her.
Yeah, because she can just drop the rock on top of you right
Exactly. Look, see, he's hanging out in that close range. So Mothman's trying to drop down these boulders, but close. He's like Dylon, he's too close.
Oh, there we go, into the level 3. Finally lands the hit. Doesn't get the burst off before this level 3. I wonder if he's going to try and prevent the damage afterwards. It always feels bad to do stuff like that, but I feel like this could be death damage here.
Yeah, with the Baroque, that's so much!
Not quite.
Nah, no relaunch into the throw!
That's nice. Ridiculous. Oh, gets on the other side. Forces the burst.
So we saw earlier how dominant Mothman's Yatter 2 can be, but that was with Chun assist. This is with no assist.
No assist is a little bit different.
Okay, but the robot coming in clutch though. That RNG manipulation is contributing to the robot's behavior. He's got level 3.
No, you can't hit it OTG.
Oh, okay.
You know, I know that might be weird to a Dragon Ball player. Like,
that's the only way I know how to land Super. But he's got the robot active.
OTG hits are pretty rare in this game.
Oh yeah, it's like Casher and Roll are like the only.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Very nice.
That armor point.
Oh my god. Didn't kill one for 2 straight down step to finish him off.
All right, Metaternal looking strong.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, if we saw a character select there. It felt like Yatter 2 was doing a little bit of work there, but Duranjo just kind of, was controlling space pretty well, keeping Vijo out and whatever, but never really landed anything significant, and then just eventually got hit once by Vijo and died.
Yeah, I think I understand Mothman's thought process. Beautiful Joe loves to chill at green, and Duranjo can stop that, but Metaternal already knew from the start that he was going to have to play different. He was going to have to be the offensive rushdown character, and he did a great job of doing that.
Yeah.
So we'll see if maybe now in this match he plays a little bit more defensive, but I mean, what have I said about he gets this early hit? What are you even going to do?
Robot is out.
Running away.
Oh, gets the hit in the corner. Picks
The
up
100-man slap.
Spin into spin again. That's a frame trap, kids. Look it up.
Yeah, spin into spin. You can press button.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about the spin is it's very long active frames. So if you block it, there's like a long recovery that happens. But if you don't block it, it's just active, like right up until the end. So
and then if you block a late frame of it, then all of a sudden you're minus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? But this is what happens when Yatter 2 really get the momentum.
Yeah, just getting rolling.
Yeah, rolled forward out of the corner, which I think is the right move. I mean, obviously Mothman can see it, he can react to it, but you want to get away. You don't want to stay in that corner. Instead, let's just get pushed to the opposite corner, all the way there.
Metaternal gets a nice poke there, but Mothman just bursts it off right away and gets back into it.
Yeah, those overheads are so hard to react to. And even if you do looking out, there's still the low option there, so you gotta be a little bit careful.
Doesn't burst, just go next. You know, nothing happening there. Just finish it off, go to the next game.
Yeah, I think he showed that maybe this is both players straight into rematch here. Yeah, I'll be curious to see if Mothman takes this game, would Metaternal consider going back to regular Tekkaman, or is he committed at this point to the Blade team?
Could be. I mean, I'm not sure how much Tekkaman helps the actual problems he's having in this match.
Right.
But, you know, it could be cool to see at least.
I just feel like, regardless of who the anchor is, if Joe dies, you're going to have a bad time. I have a hard time seeing either Tekkaman do that much against, you know, how airtight and oppressive this offense is. So I'm wondering if maybe it would be better to just go all in on Joe, like he's doing right now with that reset.
Very nice. Yep, that's a right time for the reset.
I guess he didn't have meter at the start of that combo for level 2, or else he probably would have gone straight into it.
Yeah.
That Chun-Li assist. Alright, he's got the red hot boomerang. Fully charged, just chilling. Oh, anti-air, Tekkaman.
Wow, nice blocks. I had no idea what side VJ was on there. Ooh. Couple little down jabs to finish it off.
He's charging it. It's coming back.
It's coming back. It doesn't go away when you hit him.
It's hard to tell. It's ambiguous. Like, did he really get a full...
All right, what's the mix-up?
He went low this time. Good block. Oh, he got opened up.
Overhead. He's too small for that. He can't do those fancy combos into level 3.
Yeah, no burst.
I don't think this level 3 is going to finish by itself, but he should just be able to
machine. Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't. The stylish slide.
That works too.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in that situation, Mothman technically, because he didn't do the super, could have bursted up in the air to regain control of his character, but, you know.
And then be a pixel and die.
He had a pixel held way up in the air, you know.
All right, let's see if Mothman can recover. Like, if he just gets that early pressure, that's what it all comes down.
No.
Good block. Ooh. That awkward little stubby launcher.
Cross-up dive kicks. Whenever that hits, I just want to go take a shower.
It's so dirty. Yeah. Oh, okay. That long sweep. I like the burst into just start charging.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
Way they can get there in time to punish you.
Yeah. All right, the robot is out. And he's got him cornered.
Oh no, the robot messed up the combo.
He must have failed his RNG manip. Good job blocking that.
Block on the overhead and the low. And he is out.
Yeah, excellent defense.
Actually hits him out of the red hot kick with the mash move there. Strange hitbox interaction. We'll probably never see that one again.
I feel like the big question here is, what is Metaternal going to do with it? Is he going to look for a tag, or is he going to try to just get a hit and immediate Baroque to kill a character? He does go for the tag.
Oh, there's the low.
Yeah, he must have been blocking high. Seems like he had made that adjustment.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. You just got to guess.
Yeah.
It's not like you can see the difference between the two of them.
No, I mean, it's like 8 frames of startup or something, I'm sure. Nice confirmation it was for a second there.
Keeps the hit again.
Robot playing nice this time.
Part sleeves.
Uh-oh, drop.
Oh, nice pickup. Forces the burst.
And now he has no meter for Robot.
Oh, finishes her off with a beautiful mid stab.
Yeah, I think the raw tag makes sense there. It feels a little bad to lose. Team order is restored. He's got Tekkaman recovering a bunch in the back. This is exactly what he wants.
Hard knockdown into full charge boomerang. Gets the pressure. Ooh, actually got a hit there with the low jab. Didn't finish it though. Yeah, and he didn't go into level 3. He could have done
if he had just done early level 3, he probably would. But now what are you going to do with Chun?
uncharacteristic of Metaternal not to just level 3 instantly.
Yeah, right? That's what we've been seeing him do all day. Mothman's got plenty of time to work with. He just needs to get past this wall of boomerangs. That's going to be the tricky thing. Oh, it missed! He's too small!
Yeah, Chun-Li has problems with small hurt boxes. Yep, she's one of the characters that really struggles with that. And I know Mothman has labbed some combos, specifically for playing against Roll, because there's a million of us role players out there. But maybe it worked different on Vijo, or maybe he just didn't quite have it that time.
Alrighty, he gets the last burst out. Now this is actually... He's only going to need one hit here on Blade to kill Joe. Oh, that was intense. Metaternal takes it.
Yeah.
Proving he's doing great with this Tekkaman Blade.
Yeah, he is, and it works differently, right? Like, you don't get the full combos that you do with OG Tekkaman, where it, you know, pops him back and you get the big launcher and like all of that. But he's shown like a sort of different style where you just do the little pickup and then the mock mock speed or whatever, down to the ground and just go for a mix up every time. It's really very clean.
Yeah, and I think a question about that match would be like, we saw that big moment where he just had a huge, like 50 red bar on Joe, and he raw tagged in Blade, and he brought the whole match back from there. Would he have been comfortable making that same play with regular Tekkaman, just raw tagging him in and trying to mount the comeback? It would definitely be more difficult.
Yeah, and I know that he's got like a really nice OG Tekkaman as well. Yeah. It's not like he can't play that. But
no, yeah, I mean, we saw that at the last tournament.
Yeah, Blade is
Tekkaman's extremely good.
Solo character.
Yeah.
So up next, it looks like we're gonna have Supra versus MagnomanX, which is losers quarters. Very nice. So this is gonna be Chicago versus NorCal.
Well, I gotta root for the hometown.
Yeah, Soup's great. He's one of a few guys who we've got here in Chicago who come out and session with us and you know, be at all the tournaments and everything. He's a very cool guy.
I'm just sad that all us Chicagoans we're missing like the most beautiful time of the year right now.
I know, it hurts.
It's so sad. We get like 3 good months a year.
Staying inside. At least we got, you know, Tatsunoko.
This will keep us entertained. We can relax at the Daigo time.
Yeah. I was opening my window whenever I was off commentary too. Just, you know, nice outside feelings. But
yeah,
I got too much traffic in front of me here. Can't really leave it open while I'm on open mic.
I mean, I'm sure this whole virus situation, it's all gonna blow over.
It's all blow over. It'll be
and
back
then immediately Chicago winter is gonna start. As soon as it's like, okay, it's gonna be 10 below.
Yep, that is definitely what's gonna happen. I mean, the good news is, I mean, at least Chicago, we have a little bit of, you know, nice timing. Combo breaker is extremely unfortunate, but at least we had Frosty Faustings in January, so we have a more recent tournament than a lot of people. That'll be probably good to go again next January. Yeah. Got
Ken the Eagle.
Atrocious pink Ken the Eagle, which, yeah, I was about to say that had to be.
I was like, this is not. No. Now, Ken the Eagle, he was actually really good in the.
Yeah, his runaway and like zoning game was a lot better. He also did a little more damage. A lot of people played Ken Tekka, and it was one of the things people hated about the game because he would just run away with Ken the Eagle like constantly, and then build like a bunch of meter, and then just fish for like. Then you kind of go in, and if you get a hit, you get like cool conversions or whatever. But if you get hit, you just burst, and then you Tekkaman OTG Super, and it's unscaled.
Oh no!
Because there was no scaling after Mega Crash back then. It was pretty.
Yeah, that was a mistake. It's a good thing they fixed that.
It was a rough game.
So now we're seeing Kaijin no Soki Another first for the tournament. Huh?
Oh my god, the instant jump power bomb at the start of the round.
Talk about a read.
Soki is definitely a soup secondary character, though. He does play this. And he's showing off some loops here. Getting some pressure going. Yep.
Yeah, Soki, a really unique character with his long-range standing jab. He can poke higher speed.
Super long range, and he's also he's one of the characters that really went up in tier list rankings when we discovered Baroque unblockables, because he can do it from his counters, which means that if you try and hit him out of the startup of it, you get countered.
Oh, lordy lord, that sounds broken.
Yeah, it's very good.
And I would imagine with this Tekkaman assist, he probably can set up some pretty insane combos as well.
Yeah, he can set up the loops really well that you saw before, too, with the assist. Nice block, but you get hit by the roll assist.
Yeah. Oh! He got away with the burst there.
Nice pickup. Oh, doesn't get the conversion, though. I don't think he knew what to do with the puddle in front of him there. Slips and falls. Tried to go for the unblockable there, didn't have the timing.
Oh, very unfortunate drop. Okay, doesn't matter.
I think he was trying to crossover counter there, but for some reason he got walk forward plus assist.
Yeah, that's maybe one of the harder things to get.
Oh, love this combo.
Woo!
Love it.
He's hacking this game by... Oh my god.
If you burst someone into the corner with Tekkaman, you get around 30 hits of the mash as a combo. You don't see it too often, and it's not, that much damage, but it always makes you feel good.
That was a great conversion on small-bodied. Nice work.
Yeah, that was really good. Finishes it off. Soup looking nice.
Yeah, it was pretty even. Like they both lost their point. Tekkaman put in a lot of work there.
Yeah, for sure.
Is Soki? He's from like Onimusha 3.
I've never played any of the Onimusha games actually.
He's not even from the one that people played. I don't think many people. I think
I know he's not from whatever the one was with like John or no. Right?
Yeah, I think that was just one, or maybe that was two. I don't know. Chat.
Look at the reset damage on that grab.
Oh, speaking of grab, wakes up with a normal throw.
He just goes for the head dive.
The chicken block.
Yeah, he's got to burst that. That was a dead character right there. Nice VAR. Good pressure with the Tekkaman.
Tekkaman pressure.
Very clean.
Oh, snap back.
There's only 2 characters or 3 characters in this game that have it, and he's the only non-giant character that has it.
Right. The character they cut used to have one, right?
Yeah.
The genie.
Sundaima had one. Oh, the cross up. Oh my god,
burst base built in. But it's fine. Roll assist. But no, it's not fine.
This Tekkaman is doing work.
That face when you say it's fine, but really it's...
And the unblockable.
And he gets both.
Gets both of them. Still a little meter on the way down. A little bit of chip.
He's got 4 meters. He's got lots of work with. He goes straight into... I'm surprised he didn't first. Yeah,
Okay, that is not a combo. Oh my god. He tried to do something there. Has he got enough time here? No.
Oh,
It's snatched.
right? Baited the burst.
Oh! Burst.
Wow. Still got one more burst you gotta get through, though. Okay, he doesn't have the stick.
He's at pixel health. He doesn't have his lance. He doesn't have the space lance.
He got it teleported back.
Oh! Oh my god, he hits him with the stand vid!
Got the other burst out. How are you gonna avoid that?
Makes it rain. That was an insane round right there.
Tekkaman holding it down. I talk so much.
Yeah, because Alex had a good start that game.
He really did.
Bruised at the start of that game, and then Tekkaman came out. He had the snap and everything.
The snap kills Soki. Oh, there's that jab. You love to see it.
Yeah, beats out the roll assist, which is super important in this matchup.
Oh,
nice.
Late in a row.
Not unblockable, just a nice little setup.
Yeah, I mean, Baroque is just so flexible. You can do so many different things with it. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, lands the raw Tekkaman assist.
Tries to set up the loop there, but it's a little bit hard when you hit the Tekkaman assist raw. The loop requires some pretty specific spacing, like height-wise.
Oh, okay.
Reset.
Poke, poke, poke. You think he must be looking for a raw tag here.
Yeah, he's definitely looking to get away with it. Oh! Baroque into the head dive.
Oh, he burned it
He
all.
wastes all that red life and gets taken out. That is
Went all in on that.
Oh, the anti-aircraft. He's got these reads, the big reads.
There's a puddle. Yeah, good block on the puddle.
Very nice.
Look at this aerial
wave dashing. Beautiful.
Sick.
Love to see it.
Okay, just chill. Just chill. Just float up there.
Build a little bit of meter.
I'm just gonna poke my stick like this.
Oh, he goes for the level 3. No. In the burst?
Yeah, he burst too.
Not sure about this.
What? I don't know what's happening.
Oh my god, this kid is insane.
He's just
Hits him with the head dash from the top of the screen.
Yo!
And Magnoman claims around. This has been some interesting gameplay here.
This is what we all came here to see.
I hope everyone's enjoying this as much as I am.
What's better than this? Just guys being dudes.
Just guys out here being dudes.
Well, they're just some burly boys trying to. Yo, poke this man. Oh no!
Wall bounce. Nice air throw.
The puddle is there. Don't forget. Oh, it's gone.
The extension doesn't need Baroque because he's in the corner. Misses his reset again. Just taps the ground for fun.
Oh, it looks like he maybe called roll a little late there. Or just
Well, he's got super jump height, so he couldn't call her until he was on the ground again. He was risky for him to even go for that head dive.
and then the size of Soki's jab. But it didn't end up
Again, a really
mattering.
nice start for Alex. Gets the unblockable this time. Chop.
It looked like he got him out of the air too. Oh, speaking of out the earth.
He went for another one. Oh, and there's the level 3. Hits the high bomb.
This is gonna hurt. Put him away.
Nope.
Okay, he smacks roll. Now this is gonna hurt too, Baroque.
The Baroque doesn't have burst meter. Look at the damage.
Oh my
40
god.
million.
That killed 5, but it's gonna be hard. He's got a lot of meter to work with. All right, he's got the stick back. Don't worry about that. It's under control.
Not much health on the side of Soup here, but he does have 4 meters. Unfortunately, Tekkaman not great at converting into supers.
Yeah, right. He's gonna have to get through a burst. Oh, okay, there we go.
There it is. Finishes it off with roll. Is that 2-2?
That is. Get high.
Luigi.
We're going to game 5.
There is, I think, no set that I would rather see a game 5 on than this set right here.
And we're going to character select.
Ooh.
Maybe he's decided that the Soki pick isn't working out.
Gonna see Karasaki. Casher? Ipatsuman?
Interesting. What's
Yeah,
interesting is I feel like Tekkaman was working amazingly. Just felt like Soki quite getting it done.
Yeah, the Soki was kind of up and down. Tekkaman was doing pretty well, but he switches to something completely out of left field. Soup, like I said, plays lots of different teams, so I'm not surprised to see him maybe do something a little weird, but I was not expecting this particular team.
Apparently, I'm still cutting out. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna try. Why?
Nice start, gets the pickup. Casher does good damage, but you wouldn't know it looking at the damage he did to Alex there.
Okay, I think I might have fixed my mic finally for real. Did I miss anything good?
For real,
Apparently I did.
Oh, Ipatsuman's in.
Is he gonna reset with Super? Chooses not to.
Nice movement there. I really like it. Really safe stuff in the air. It's one of the nice things about playing Ipatsu, man. He's got a lot of movement options.
Man, and I think we're seeing one of the nice things about playing Alex Roll. Sometimes Roll just bails you out, and you get huge damage.
Roll, you do the head dive, and then you press roll, and she comes out so far behind you that it's just impossible to hit her.
Wow, nice snipe with the baseball, though.
Nice back throw. Nice launch, good pick up. Oh, converts on roll, switches sides, and gets the finish.
Nice. Not gonna kill, but we'll think.
Oh, what? Cross-up sweep? I'm sorry, what?
Huh? Yeah, you better heal that up. Oh, punchy punch robot
here, though. I don't think the robot's gonna do enough to kill. Yeah.
Rock'em sock'em. Oh, oh.
And robot is out.
Oh, heal up again. It's fine.
Oh, he hit it with the baseball.
Wait, what? Did he hit the drop?
He hit the pellet with the baseball.
Oh my
God. He's
god.
out there in time to punish.
Oh, come on. Come on, Magnoman. Okay, heal again. You're good to go.
Again. Okay, the baseball super should finish this, right? No, it's not going to do enough. He keeps getting away with these heals.
He can't keep getting away with it. And now Supra is out of meters. No Baroque.
No way. No, right in his face? Come on. Oh my god. That was, I think, my favorite set I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I can't believe that the team switch worked out so well.
Yeah, good games to Supra. Nice call on the team switch. I mean, the first team that he played, which was Soki Tekkaman, was working out pretty well. I didn't think there was anything wrong with it, but he wanted to switch at the end and it worked out.
Yeah, I feel like it's maybe a common thing that players do where it's like, if things aren't, if they're not winning, they're like, well, I better switch. But oftentimes you don't see it work out, but it worked great there.
Yeah, it really did. All right, well, up next we have, what is this, our other losers semi? Hello and OmegaZero. Winner of this one is going to go ahead and face Supra, who we just saw win. Winner of that is going to face Mothman. And winner of that is going to Grand Final.
What a deadly path for losers. You gotta not get bit by the sharks if you're gonna swim in this pool.
Shark infested waters for sure. But yeah, good matches so far. Again, thank you everybody for coming to join us this week. Thanks for checking out, and thanks to MatchStick Melee for hosting. Go ahead and give him a follow if you haven't already. And I don't think I mentioned it yet. Thanks to Obi-Wan again for running our bracket runner.
Yeah, shout outs to Obi-Wan.
Yeah, Obi-Wan doing the real work behind the scenes.
From the other side of the world. In lockdown in Croatia. And thank you to all of you at home for hanging out with us.
Yeah, you guys are the real MVPs.
You're the real.
You're in the chat.
Chat, as we know, Twitch chat is the real MVP. The real Twitch chat is the friends we made along the way.
There we go.
So yeah, pad players gotta set their buttons in game. It's fine. We'll let it slide.
Select your heroes.
All right, what teams are we gonna see from both players? I'm assuming. Whoa.
Is it happening?
I see a large shadow.
Yeah, I mean, Hello
Lurking.
pretty much only plays Morrigan role, right? So I'm thinking that OmegaZero might be thinking to counter, because that's a tough matchup against Giants. That is not a good counter pick. That is not a good pick against Giants. So we'll see what he does.
Is he going to choose the large boy? The hefty lad. The buff bot.
Oh, you want Saki in the back for this? That's interesting.
Yeah, maybe thinking that the keep away tactics could be effective against the Giants.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is that Saki, if you recall, has a command grab that staggers for a full combo. You can actually do that to Giants.
Wait, you can or cannot?
You can, yes.
Oh, okay. Kind of like how Alex can.
Yeah, he can
command throw the
power bomb. Oh wow! Goes for the snapback right away. Oh, gets the mix up, goes low.
Yeah, these PTX, they don't even look like overheads and lows, but they're so hard to block.
Dodges most of that. Yeah, that was not a very clean setup on that unblockable there from PTX.
It's always really hard to evaluate the life bars because the Giants, they got one double-sized life bar.
Yeah, they do.
So even though it looks like, oh, he's still got over half health, he's doing well, keep in mind that that's all his team.
Well, I was about to say this Saki was working out well for Hello, but loses most of his health there to that little chainsaw.
Yeah, that was insane damage for like 2 hits. Armor's through. Now what's the mix on incoming? Oh, it just jumps back.
Backs off.
Maybe trying to bait at level 3 or something.
Yeah, Hello is not afraid in his normal play to just go for raw level 3s, so I wouldn't be surprised if Oz was trying to bait that one out.
Oh, command!
He doesn't break it.
Normal throw, that is.
Yeah, everyone, please, just all you gotta do is mash buttons and wiggle the joystick. That's how you break that throw.
Now, we were talking about how OTGs are fairly rare in this game, but PTX has a lot of OTG options, right?
PTX has an OTG.
Well, yeah, he has a lot of damage off of OTG, I guess I should say.
Hello, just playing lame, you know?
Yeah, just trying to get through. Good block.
That was a little dangerous there.
Oh, this guy
gets it started. This is big damage. Is he gonna go to level 3? He is.
This is gonna hurt.
It's taking him up. I don't think it's not enough though. I mean, he can still get Oh, it wasn't enough. God, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I lied.
I had no idea either. Good lord. So it must be
at least connect the OTG afterwards.
Yeah, that was crazy. So the chainsaw that he comboed into Supra, I'm guessing the range means that burst wouldn't work there.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you're so far away from him, and it doesn't actually stun him.
Right.
So the chainsaw keeps going, and you get reset.
Oh my god.
Nice command grab.
Now you can't normal throw a giant, right?
No, you cannot.
You can only command throw them.
Only command grab.
But definitely, like, hit grabs especially are really abusable against the Giants, hence a lot of people going for Tech Command Blade.
Gets the hit.
Oh, he's doing it again. Look at that. Well over half-life.
Here it is. There's the clean setup for the unblockable. You gotta block that, and those you cannot block. You get knocked down, and you're in this setup.
Whoa. And that's an overhead,
Finishes
too, right?
are off, yep. That's a low. Nice block.
I feel like my emulator is crumbling under the power of this giant right
Under the power of PTX. Yeah, OmegaZero coming out here and showing he has a PTX. It's not just for funsies, you know?
Yeah, these are not just gimmicks. These are real ass mix-ups coming out.
He's got combos, he's got setups, he's got unblockables.
But he's also going to have to get through this wall of grenades, although he still has the life lead, contrary to what you might think by looking. Oh, not anymore, though.
Yeah, it's pretty close at this point, and he hasn't really found a good answer for this Saki. Last game he landed a couple little hits that just sort of finished it off, but he's got to find something here.
Nice!
Smash! Hello, please.
Yeah, I was wondering if when he landed the 3 anti-air jabs, would he choose to Baroque and combo off it? I have no idea if he even could. I don't know anything about Giants. No one plays these guys. Going for the throw. How are you gonna get in? Ooh, big damage. Level 3?
Into level 3, is that gonna hit? Nope. He messed it up. He should have command thrown. Come on, you can add a combo.
He is just taking a lot of damage against these grenades, though.
Oh my god, it's so close. This is so tense right now. Hello's just gotta land a few more hits to finish it off.
Oh, he had him in the corner, but he escaped. Not what you want to see.
He's trying to chase him down in the air, but nice, finishes it. Now, because OmegaZero won that first game, he's locked into Giants now. You can't switch back to a normal team.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he can find an answer to this Saki grenade runaway. That really did him in that time.
Mm-hmm.
He just couldn't close the gap.
Yeah, and like, I'm pretty surprised. The Saki is working out really well. It's not, you know, I don't want to say it's not a traditional counter pick, because I know people have used her for anti-giant stuff in the past, but it's not one you see all the time. More often you see like the heavy armor break strat. So it's cool to see just like a runaway strat work against it. So
that's up the unblockable.
Everyone watching at home, that is the correct thing to do there. If you take the machine gun hits first, it scales and does less damage. Yeah, if we wanted to, OmegaZero could swap to gold light tan here, but I don't know why he would do that.
Generally, PTX considered the much stronger character outside of the PTX versus Lytan match.
Outside of the Giants matchup. So really nice first like sort of round from PTX there.
He's got a lot of life to work with to deal with this Saki.
Yeah, definitely in a better spot than he was at the end of the last game.
Nice, he read the jump there. I like this back off. He's preventing her from just air dashing out of the corner, although
yeah, it's like PTX and Lytan both. The biggest thing you try and avoid is just like, oh, nice combo.
Now he does have level 3 available.
Level 3 is stocked. Was that in time? Yes, it was. Taking her up, and I'm not gonna call this one this time. I have no idea. Oh, the damage. And he's got the OTG. It's not enough.
Right, already used Baroque earlier in the combo, so didn't have the opportunity to combo off that OTG.
Well, for the mix-up, Saki had very low life now.
And giant normals do chip.
They do.
So every little bit is really going to matter here. Oh!
Very nice.
I was about to say, one possible out that I could imagine is Saki command throw and then Baroque combo. Imagine it. That would destroy it. Didn't get to see it.
No, just so everyone knows in chat, the way we do the rule is if you win a game with a giant, you can no longer switch off of giants. And if you win a game with a two-character team, you can no longer switch to giants. That's just, I think, the best way we've sort of found to prevent the counter-picking game.
Right, and I guess the reason why you're locked into giants is, you know, you could, if you think the opponent is going to pick their main team, you pick giants if their main team has a bad matchup against it. They pick, you know, a giant beating team, and then you can't just switch to your main team to beat their secondary team that's designed to beat giants, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we want people to have some flexibility in terms of using giants, but we just don't want it to turn into a big counter-pick festival. So that's what we're doing.
All right, he's going to have to get past this wall of Sulfus, but there goes Morgan.
Nice. Below. Oh, the overhead recliner. Goes for a second one. A little bit of damage there. Hello doing a good job of chicken blocking these mix-ups, though.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever block any of this giant stuff.
I mean, that is unblockable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was a lot of damage he laid on there on PTX. So he's in a pretty good spot now. He's got the life lead on PTX. He's got to do a little bit of work still, but he's in a good spot.
Yeah, I was curious about the use of the unblockable shot there, but it ended up just doing a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, it does do a grip by itself, so it's fine. I'm not sure if it's optimal or what, but it looked good. Yeah, you should be able to just get some kind of chip on PTX here.
Oh my god, why did he not die?
Oh, and he shot the grenade into your shot? How is he not dead yet? There it is. Wow, that was like
the most magic of pixels right there.
All right, so we're going to a game 5, right?
Yeah, once again, 2-2. Yeah, their health bar is so large that each pixel contains multitudes.
There's several magic pixels in there. So he's actually starting Saki.
Yeah, I guess winner can't change their team, but they can change their order. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's, in the game, you can just hold partner. We don't have any specific rule against it, so
I think that's how Marvel works too. You can change your order even if you win.
Doesn't get the sack.
All right, now you got to prevent the corner escape. Oh, see, there it was. That's the hard part. It
is really hard because he doesn't have a super jump. He doesn't have anything that really hits that high up.
And the normal characters are just so much more mobile than the giants, but that super armor can make up for it.
Hello, off to a good start here, though. Oh, doesn't quite get over for the combo.
Oh, nice block.
Oh, into the level 3. Nice pickup.
They're just poking the ankles of PTX right now.
Yeah, I love it. The anti-air super just to start a little bit of stun and then combo into the level 3. Nothing you can do about that.
That was a great block on a Morgan overhead, by the way.
He's got the unblockable setup. Takes the hits, like I said.
So it's random what weapons PTX gets, is that correct?
He always starts the round out with the same weapon. So if you don't use your guns at the beginning of the round, you have that unblockable setup every time.
Well,
Very
Hello
nice.
took it.
Good play from Hello. It was looking a little dicey there for a while, but he takes it against PTX.
Yeah, I think that was a smart team pick. I think by picking Saki, he got a character that he could use effectively against the Giants without being overcommitted to a Giants counter that you would be less familiar with.
Yeah, for sure. It looked really nice. And shout outs to OmegaZero for picking that. I know that people want to see that,
So Supra versus Hello now?
Yeah, Supra versus Hello, which is the net play classic. I talk about this whenever they play each other in tournaments, but there was definitely a period when we were first starting out doing these Dolphin tournaments and stuff online that those two would be in the net play channel playing each other like every night.
And that road has brought them here.
Yeah, it works out,
To the losers semis. Winner of this goes on to fight Mothman in losers finals.
Yep. That's true. When up 99 people watching because of PTX. Yeah, people love the Giants. I mean, I think it would have been even more. I think if you had picked Lightan, it would have been like a solid 150.
To me, the Giants are kind of like grapplers, where everyone likes to see them unless you see them too much.
Yeah. I always said this because we do for like Combo Breaker and whatever. A lot of times we'll have like top 4 on stream or whatever, right? And I always say one giant match on stream is the perfect amount.
Yeah, there you go.
You don't want to see like too much of the running away or whatever, but you do like to see it just a little bit. So we're waiting for Supra. We're waiting for Hello to get in.
I remember when Marvel 3 was announced, but before we really knew anything about the game, a lot of people were convinced that it was going to be TVC 2. That they were like Capcom, TVC was just a testing ground for Marvel 3. Capcom's going to make Marvel 3 exactly like TVC. So there was a bingo card. It was Marvel 3 bingo, and when you find out stuff about the game, you would fill out stuff that's true. Like a lot of people thought there would be no 8-way air dash. It would only be forward and backward air dash.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people thought there would be burst. But the one that kills me is one of the bingo card slots was Sentinel is a giant now. So if you pick Sentinel, you can only pick 1 or 2 characters or something, I guess.
That would have been pretty funny.
It would have been hilarious. I mean, I'm glad it didn't happen, but at the same time, like with how Sentinel ended up kind of being not that great of a character in Marvel 3, maybe it would have helped if he was a giant.
Yeah, maybe.
Still would have just been Sentinel Magneto teams.
Yeah, it would have been, you know, there were certain things that they saw. It was more TVC-like, I think, earlier in development is what a lot of people say.
Right,
like,
everybody had an air dash for a while.
Yeah, Ryu had air dash.
Yeah, they took away air dashes.
Had air dash.
Yeah.
Some of those things are still in the files somewhere, which would have been interesting to see, but it's good that it's got its own feel. Marvel 3 is great.
Yeah, like, obviously I love TVC, but I think for Marvel, it makes more sense to have, you know, that not every character having a double jump, not every character having an air dash.
Mm-hmm.
I think those make sense as universal mechanics in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Except for the Giants, of course, who screw everything up.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're doing music this time. Weird. It's not even Mothman in here. I don't understand.
It's spreading.
Oh no.
All right, I want to see some sick Karos action here.
Yeah, definitely want to see something cool out of Karos here. And he picked the red one for extra color coordination. I know he doesn't usually do that. He likes the classic black.
Oh, look at this. They're dancing. They're dancing. Look at that reflector. Reflect 2 projectiles for the price of 1. The damage, dude.
Ooh, the sandwiches with the assist.
All right, nice conversion. It's a small body, yeah.
Tried to go for a force back roll there, but missed his air dash. Wow, I don't think he thought that was going to reach for the punish.
All right, you take those. You got away with the raw tag. Let's see if he can recover here.
Karos recovering a lot of red health from...
Or he was. What was that?
That is not, I think, a good look, but...
Hey, got the hit. And he has the tiniest bit of red life here for this Baroque.
Nice combo.
Rare footage of Karos actually doing damage.
Oh, the crossover counter at a perfect time to counter that mix-up there.
Oh, that fireball was so meaty.
The extremely meaty fireball. Nice back throw.
Yeah, this is definitely still doable for Supra.
Yeah, it is. Oh, gets the nice overhead, though.
I do love that Saki can just combo off her burst mid-screen with a gun.
It's very good.
Oh, the puddle.
Only get that in the corner.
Yeah, he needs a path to some damage here, but he has plenty of time to get it. Nice
combo bullet. Very good. I was wondering what bullet he loaded. He had the combo ready to go. Dash is full screen, just the hit. Now he's got him in the corner. Finishing shower to generate some space. Oh, nice.
What a nice decision. He knew. And there you go.
I was going to beat it out. So
comboing off the burst, full screen, paid off. Gets the unblockable shot.
Or not. Oh my god, he could have gotten the unblockable there. Unfortunate. Now he's got the unblockable loaded in neutral, which is not the greatest look.
Right, because you really want to fire your gun, but the first time you fire it, you lose the unblockable.
Yep.
There it is.
Nice. And he makes the comeback with Saki. Looking good.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying, it's definitely not out of the question. Saki, like, her combos don't do that much damage, but every little grenade, every gunshot, the burst into the OTG, that all adds up.
Yeah, that's the thing. She gets so many, like, and they're not insignificant amounts of damage, right? Little hits that do decent little chunks of damage just on top of one another.
All right, looking like Chris G here, throwing the full screen soul fist. Oh, the puddle.
Slips on the puddle.
We need someone to put their jacket down, cover that up. Oh my god.
The stagger and the pickup off of it. Morgan's good for that because of that big launcher.
Right, with a lot of characters, it can be kind of awkward launching against airborne opponents. Oh, the puddle.
Puddle again. Ooh, tags right through that stand C. Karos gets the hit though.
Oh, a little bit of a reset there, maybe?
Yeah. Not sure how intentional. Whoa! Goes overhead, doesn't quite get the finish. Ooh, wow, she was just under that bird. Nice pick.
Oh, this man's dirty. Clean him up. Scrub.
Put this setup with the puddle.
Okay, nice little combo against the small body.
Boom, hits it right out of it. Doesn't quite have the frames. He's a little bit too high to pick up on. A little bit of pressure with Morgan, but he gets it off with a grenade.
Yeah, these grenades are doing a ton of work to help him get a little space here. Both of these characters,
Once
they
you get
love
out, it can be hard.
Yeah. Both Morgan and Saki loving to angle their projectiles downwards, or down diagonal.
With a really aggressive shell kick there. Oh, forces the burst. Oh, went for a level 3. That was, I don't know. A little bit of
Maybe a missed input.
Yeah, it could be.
He's slowly chipping away at this wall in front of him. There we go. That's gonna help.
Nice pick up. A little bit of damage. Doesn't have the combo bullet loaded.
40 TVC seconds left, which is plenty.
Yeah. Oh wow. He actually, I don't think he was ready to hit that assist there.
I have a feeling that Supra's gonna be looking for a big Baroque here. He's got to get. If he gets like an unblockable shot, he can do, you know, bullet, Baroque bullet, easily kill with that.
Gets the hit. Oh, it doesn't follow up on it though. Back to this zoning game.
Yeah, time ticking away. He might have to think about switching to a more aggressive game plan here.
Goes for the anti-air suit, but he was ready with the cancel.
Yeah, managed to double jump to keep himself safe.
Oh, dashes full screen and goes for the launch this time. He really wanted a bigger punish than he got last time.
Yeah, he burnt the Baroque there and didn't get too much off it, unfortunately.
So now he's got the unblockable loaded. He really wants to make something happen. There's only 17 seconds left on the clock.
It seems like Hello is committing to a full runaway strategy here. He wants to run out this timer, not get touched. And he's got a burst to help with that.
He loads the unblockable again. Hello goes for a heal, but he's gonna get...
Yeah. No way! That was genius.
That's so smart.
Yeah, we all thought that unblockable shot was going to come ripping through.
And he gets on the other side. Very nice from Hello. He's looking really good now. And he's just off screen again.
Yeah.
Wasting time 2020.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier with the utility supers. Like these Morgan supers, it's not immediately clear what's good about them.
Yeah, you can't combo into it. It's hard to use it in neutral, but then you get to use them like this. It's great. You love to see it. The creativity coming into play.
Using it to avoid the unblockable shot and the timer scam.
All right, so that's 1-1.
Yeah, immediate rematch here from Supra. Looks like he's going to keep running this Karas Saki. Very cool team. But Karas hasn't really done anything in this set so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a couple nice little hits, but no real like impactful stuff happening.
Right.
Nice cancel into the reflector there.
Okay, here we go.
Happy birthday. Roll's gonna attack out. Oh. Got about half damage on Morgan. It's decent. It's decent.
Oh, the puddle.
Oh, the cross up. Forces the burst out Karas.
What I like from Hello there is he immediately switched from zoning with the fireballs, immediately went in with the tri-jump. Super really wasn't ready. Got flopped. Oh, nice raw tag though.
Yeah, he gets away with it.
Another big raw tag here. Lots of red life on both players.
Super gonna probably do some zoning here and try and just build that meter back up. He does not have burst meter right now, but it'll be really tough for Hello to lock him down in this situation. Got him in the corner.
Scrub-a-dub-dub.
He can get a little bit of damage here if he wants, yeah. And then probably just into the finishing shower. You can't roll forward out of this or else you'll get stuck in... Oh, he just eats it?
Yeah, I'm not sure what was happening there, if he was trying to jump or...
Not sure about that.
Hey, but combo off the crossover counter.
Oh, it doesn't quite finish it. Directly at level 2. That is more than enough damage to kill this fragile boy.
Yeah, we're really seeing some of the downsides of Karas here. Like, he's landed multiple hits, you know, but Morgan still has plenty of life just because it hasn't added up to that much damage. Yeah. And Karas' really difficult combos, easy to drop.
Yeah. very difficult, and also still low damage.
Yeah, work really hard for less damage than Ryu gets.
Nice, he converts. Woo. Presence of mind there. He just hit the raw air C and then into the sweep on the ground. You have to be really on your toes for that.
Going to character select.
It goes up to, is it 2-1? I believe it's 2-1. Right?
Yeah, hello to...
Select your heroes.
You got me a little bit hyped there, hovering PTX, but I don't think that's allowed.
Yeah, it's not allowed at this point. Got the purple Soki this time. Looking smooth.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here with this Soki color.
There's so few good colors in TVC. So many of the colors seem to be slapped together at random.
Yeah. we saw some of the efficacy of Kaijin no Soki's long range 5L against roll. Can be pretty handy. Oh, what is this conversion?
Very nice pickup.
Uh-oh. Definitely not the start you want. All right,
Yeah.
finally resetting back to neutral a little bit here.
One of the nice things that I think he's thinking about in this matchup is that any character who has kind of a slow startup or slow movement on their air dash, his jab will anti-air very easily against instant air dash pressure. So that's probably what he was thinking with this team switch, but he lost a lot of life on Kaijin no Soki right off the bat, and now he has to switch out the second.
Wow, we've seen the same sequence many times already.
This is Morrigan's only super that she can really combo into reliably, so you see her use it for damage.
Oh, the puddle. It's looking like a big uphill battle for Supra, but he does have two pretty damaging characters here.
Nice air grab.
If he can just get past this wall and deal with this puddle.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Trying to
He
bait
thought
her.
that maybe the burst was coming there, but he dropped the combo. Nice, down on the ground.
Oh,
Wow,
that
actually
looked like
gets
such a
over
big whiff. Oh my gosh, these jump C's.
Second man sitting on some red life, but has done some good damage here. Oh, Taiko showed the burst.
Okay, he's getting damage in on the Morgan assist. Oh, goes for loops.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna get the loops there, but I think he was just like a little bit at the wrong height.
Gotten a few awkward situations here where he's left whiffing a big normal with Soki.
Yeah. It is hard to punish the character though, because he can cancel normals into, counter.
Right.
Or any of his other specials, which all have armor.
Or Burrow. There's a lot here. Okay, blocks the puddle, but he gets hit by the sweeping. That was an awkward counter.
Went for the unblockable, didn't quite get it, and gets poked out by roll.
Oh, Dead Body Infinites. Yo! Double snap.
You should have just gone for the OTG.
That was amazing. I've never seen anyone punish an assist like that in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. Nice throw.
Wow. Well played by Hello.
3 games straight to win it.
He was just beating up that Tekkaman assist.
Yeah. Which means he is going to go on to face Mothman.
So is it
All
just
right.
me, or does Taijin no Soki really give off Shulk vibes?
She-Hulk vibes is pretty different from She-Hulk.
No, Shulk from Smash.
Shulk from Smash.
I mean,
I can see it.
technically from
I can't speak to that.
That always weirded me out too when that character came to Smash and everyone's like, yeah, I love Shulk, and I'm like, yeah, She-Hulk's cool.
I'm sorry, I'm just a Marvel grognard. I have no idea.
Oh, Jenny from the Block. Yeah, cool character.
From the block. It was unfortunate what they did to my girl She-Hulk.
Oh, don't get me started. But trust me, as a Tronbon main, I know your pain.
Oh yeah, that was a rough one too. All right, well, we're getting ready for losers finals now, which is gonna be Mothman versus Hello. We have Mothman, which I believe was Matt's pick to win the tournament, if I'm remembering correctly. And then Hello,
It
who
sure was.
has made a run.
Hello was none of our picks. So if he pulls off this win, we all look pretty stupid. So I would like to see it. I like to be proven wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing really well. He's a guy who, again, he's been playing for a long time and did decent results, you know. But placing this high in the tournament is pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, and I get to leave the music going because Mothman's gonna turn it off.
Mothman's gonna mute
So
it.
everyone enjoy the sounds of Puzzle Fighter Mobile, a game that doesn't exist anymore.
I think we talked about Puzzle Fighter Mobile last time too.
Yeah, I've never played it. Was it good?
It was solid, and they actually included like Bluetooth controller support as well, so you didn't have to
damn.
you know, mess up your screen with your greasy fingers. It was great.
This is some deep JM Crofts lore. Is that I used to be pretty into puzzle games, and the first game that I ever played in any kind of tournament was Tetris.
Really?
Yeah, when I was young, I was like 15. Long before I got my start in the FGC.
Well, check this, Crofts. I actually did
Select your
the regional
heroes.
qualifier for Tetris World Tour at Replay FX.
Oh, wow.
Last year? Not last year, but 2 years ago.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, it was super fun.
Was
That's when I got into the whole like Tetris for Jonas. Boom.
Yeah.
Like,
So that's on NES Tetris, is that right?
yeah. It was actually.
I've
a really
actually
sick
never
setup.
played NES Tetris. It seems really hard.
I'm garbage at Tetris. I have a PSVR, so I got Tetris Effects.
Oh, that's a sick game.
It's
yeah.
very cool, but I'm just trash at Tetris. So I'm like, wow, this is really relaxing for about 5 seconds, and I'm like,
Yeah, and that's modern Tetris too, which is like a little bit weirder. The T-spins and the chain bonuses and stuff.
but we have Tatsunoko going.
We do Mothman versus Hello.
Yeah, Yatterman 2, started off strong, get that robot right out.
I think that's the right thing to do. I mean, look, see, it just protects you. Oh, but the roll puddle offers some protection as well, but it's not enough. The overhead. Oh, look at this.
Suddenly, bring him up.
This is some pretty strong damage, considering it's Yatter 2 and we get the robot.
Yeah, I mean, you know, once you add in the assist and the Baroque extension and everything, it looks like pretty normal combo damage, and then you get the instead of the super damage at the end, you just get the robot out, which is probably better. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, another Baroque.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's so awkward. If you're Hello, it's like, okay, I got meter to burst, but it's not going to do that much damage, so I don't really want to burst. You turned it around nicely, though.
She had the narrow hitbox that's actually enough to get out of the way of the finishing shot with her. Normally, most characters get at least sucked into that back hitbox there.
Yeah, I wonder if that's consistent for that character, or if it was just an awkward timing issue.
Yeah, maybe. It's the heal on roll, and Morgan's going to be recovering that red light.
Yeah, there's some of the cool synergy that we were talking about with this team earlier.
Yeah.
Interesting things that Morgan's unconventional super lets you set up.
Nice. Oh, trades with the spin.
That move is so broken. Come on. That was active for like 100 frames. Oh, the fireball's bouncing.
Yeah.
The robot is doing butt slam. There's a lot happening.
Nice trade. Good crossover counter. Finishes off Yatterman too. Mothman decides not to burst there. Which only unblockable to high-low.
That is brutal.
Knockdown. Very nice. Good clean looks from Hello here. He's on fire this week.
He really is. He's been playing so well.
Yeah, he's been playing so well.
Oh, that big broom swat.
Oh, gets the hit. Forces the burst. Mothman was definitely going for the simplified combo there. Abridged combos on roll.
Right, don't want to try anything tricky.
Nice. He's spacing these really well. It can actually be really hard for roll in this match.
What was that?
Out of the light
hitbox?
It can be really hard to space this in this matchup. And like so many times you get hit on the lightning legs and stuff like that happens to you, but he's spacing it so well. He's hitting him with the jump seeds, with the throws.
Yeah, Mothman tried to confirm those lightning legs into a level 3. Didn't quite work out, and he just gets swatted.
Very nice.
It's like when you see a bee flying around. Oh no, not a bee. Don't kill bees, guys. You see a horsefly or something flying around. You swat it with don't
If you see a killer hornet.
Yeah, if you see one of those murder
killer hornet, run away.
Yeah.
Don't try to fight it, guys.
Strong start from Hello. Let's see if he can keep it up. And we saw Mothman get the momentum started, but it wasn't quite enough. Usually it feels like if Yatterman gets a combo into Robot, that's it, but...
Yeah, he made the comeback too. Mothman definitely did not have a shabby start that game.
Yeah. Kind of the opposite happening this time, though. Hello getting exactly what he wanted. I don't even know what just happened.
Please watch Why Should I Play Yatterman 2 for Mothman to explain that kind of nonsense.
The overhead hit cross-up.
Yeah, the cross-up overhead. Talks about those. Apparently, he claims he does them on purpose, but I don't buy it.
Listen, if it hits, it's on purpose. That's all you need to know. If it doesn't hit, it's because it's a reset effect.
Yeah.
Yatterman, her little sweep thing is very interesting, that you can't like cancel it or anything.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, directly into the level.
This is gonna kill. This character has no HP.
Yeah. I was like, why is he healing right in his face? I was like, oh right, this is Hello. He's just gonna DHC this into something, isn't he?
So once again, we're left with Chun-Li, who Mothman's Chun-Li is really good, and I actually think that this is a better matchup. It seems like he's struggling particularly against Roll.
Yeah.
So maybe if he can make quick work of Morgan, this could be doable. But Roll assist is making it harder.
Good pressure. I mean, Hello is just so good at that. Like, the Morrigan pressure backed up by roll assist is, like, really his bread and butter.
Yeah. Ooh.
Forces the burst. Attacks on one little hit on roll. Get out of here.
Yeah, we're seeing assists really getting punished today.
Oh, swats him again. He's just placing these jump C's so well.
He's saying, I want to swat that Hornet. Get it out of my house. Swat it. Look, there it is. Get him out.
It's the sweep, and that's it.
Rub-a-dub-dub, that's gonna be it. I thought we were gonna see another rage button config.
Rage button config.
Oh, 2-0 for Hello. This is wild.
Hello, we're going to character selection.
Number 1 on the leaderboard. Might have met his match here.
Select your heroes.
So... let me look at this. So, Hello did not play This is his first time playing Mothman in this tournament. He lost to Metaternal in the upper bracket, so he's gunning for that run back at this point.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, taking down Mothman is no small feat. This guy has won all kinds of tournaments.
Oh, yeah. He goes right back into it. He just wanted to take a minute to collect his thoughts.
I think that this is the right choice. I mean, I think Duranjo, it's just going to be hard. Yatterman 2 just seems much more consistent to me.
Yeah, no, I agree. Oh, nice launch.
Okay, there we saw that two-legged sweep.
Slide into Brook.
Nice reflector, too. Okay. Gonna see some kind of OTG into Robot, I'm sure.
He's too far out. Oh, no. I think that was
missed input.
The Robot, yeah.
It's like playing Grand Blue. You can't DP when you want it.
Oh, nice little reversal there.
Huge chunk of red on Morgan. It looks like, ooh, Mothman, it looked like he was maybe playing around raw tag, but
yeah, he wasn't ready for it. He's pressuring with that stand mid. One of the few normals in this game that is plus on block all by itself. Oh no.
This is gonna hurt. No way he can kill, right? I refuse to believe. No way!
actually dead.
I did not want to believe that. No, that did like 80%. Guys, I'm turning off the stream. Okay, I gotta go home. I gotta think about some things. What just happened?
He's good at mashing that. You know, he's practiced.
He is. I wonder, is he doing Sanford Kelly matching, like swiping the hand? Is he doing the two-handed bongo method, like play it like a drum? I don't know. That turned the whole match around instantly.
Definitely turned it around.
He took out the most dangerous character on the team with one super. Lord.
I hate that. I hate that shit so bad. It's definitely happened to me plenty of times, and let me tell you,
we're getting
so angry.
We're getting some good stuff out of chat. Mash Man, Mothman secretly a god at Mario Party. Definitely confirmed. Except for that game where you have to spin the stick in a circle and you get stigmata on your palms.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Thank you. And the cross under. Okay, this is the kind of start that Yaru 2 wants to see.
Very clean.
Get the full corner carry.
The OTG into robot. Standing straight up.
I don't know how you can see that. I'm like, oh, he back rolled. It's really hard for me to tell. All right, E Honda is out here with the 100-hand slap. Call him back in. Yeah, break the combo. Who cares? Robot's got you covered.
Smart of Hello, though, just go for the sweep there so he doesn't end up in a worse situation when he gets hit by Robot. But now he's back in the vortex.
Let's see if he has something role specific here. I guess he's just going for easy combo.
Yeah, normal stuff.
Nice! Baits the raw tag. Let's hope the robot doesn't break the combo. It does!
It does.
The RNG manip not working out.
Into the heel.
What is happening? Is my game lagging?
It gets a little chunky on Supra sometimes.
All right, the robot is still out, lest we forget. He's probably going to go away now.
Yeah, I think that was he's run his course up there.
A two-legged sweep into Baroque. He can't kill here, but
should not kill, no. But he's gonna get no TG. Set up the robot.
I wonder if there's gonna be like a healing. Oh, yeah, or a
very nice crossover time. So
correct.
Get a little bit of red health back. He's just slide.
Hey, if you got a move that moves you forward, who needs walking?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm guessing healing. Oh no, healing would.
The robot gets a few hits in.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the healing... You kind of have to consider, like, I'm burning 2 meters to get, like, 10% HP back. Maybe it's better off waiting to use it for a burst or for a character kill. He ended up being forced to switch back to Morgan anyway.
He's just chilling at full screen.
Look, see, he's Mario Party mashing. Okay, the puddle.
Once again, I don't think that's the super you want there.
Oh, okay.
There's no burst meter there, so Yatterman 2 is going to go down. It's down to just Chun-Li.
This is definitely not over.
Characters put together, but it's still doable.
We've seen Hello make this matchup look really hard with roll. Really hard for Chun-Li, that is. And then another
he gets hit. But he gets the punish. He got not much of a punish though again. Chun-Li, really hard time converting on small bodies.
Yeah, you have to wonder if maybe he'd be best off doing like stand fierce into DP super. That might be his best conversion.
Yeah. Mothman definitely just trying to build that third bar and then hit lightning legs into level 3 again.
Also, only 11 seconds left.
Hit him!
This life lead is getting shorter and shorter. Only a few more fly swatters, and all of us. Oh, okay.
There it is. Nice. Okay, didn't even need the level 3. Now it's just
nice
Morgan.
Confirmed.
Yeah, and he's just gonna take it easy.
Yeah, he can timer scam a little bit with raw level 3 if he needs it.
Alright, yeah, and that should be it. Hello just flies off the screen. He knows there's nothing else he can do. And Mothman has brought it back.
It was looking dark. It was looking dark for Mothman for a second there, but he's really brought it back. 2 in a row.
Go to character select and think about it, you know?
Yeah, I can't imagine there'll be a switch here, but sometimes you need the extra time to contemplate what's your path to victory.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
I mean, it worked for Mothman.
By the way, we got 4 pink characters. Have we noticed this?
Excellent synergy.
Both characters fighting for who gets to wear the pink colors in the future tournaments. Loser has to go to default colors. I know, the worst fate. Oh, nice little double jump air dash. See, he's using good movement, getting past these fireballs. Very, very good stuff, getting to the corners so quickly. OTG into the robot. Now what you gonna do? Oh, wake up launcher. Raw tag worked out though. Oh my god. E Honda hit him even before the low. I think he must have been jumping, but the robot made it an unjumpable string.
Nice pickup off that Chun-Li assist. There only one of the hits hit, but he was ready for it. Calls the robot.
Another robot.
Pressure.
Okay,
Falling,
blocks.
looking at that range, it's so hard to do anything about it. Burst anyways, even though the robot was out.
Yeah, that was a pretty good tech chase there from Mothman, but the throw got hello out of
Okay, he's got it installed.
Oh my god, first time in the tournament that we've seen the damage buff applied to roll.
Yep. He wants this round, he's gonna do whatever it takes. Oh no, he got hit!
I don't know what side. What side? Oh my god, look at that
The roll is
red.
still alive, and she's still got the damage boost active.
Yeah, the buff stays with you. So he's gonna need all this red life back. Maybe if he gets more meter, he can go for a
Definitely gonna
DHC.
need to get a little bit of extra time. Oh no, he tried to block overhead. Mothman went low. Robot messes up the combo though.
You gotta feed your Tamagotchi a little bit better, or else he's gonna drop your combos like that.
Fireball's out, wasting a little bit of time, getting that red life back.
Yeah, I think the name of the game here for Hello is gonna be meter. He just wants to grind out as much meter as he can.
Grind out a bunch of meter, let some of that health recover.
Oh, big
Very
overhead.
nice hit. Mothman does not have burst meter, so it's down to just Chun-Li again.
Yeah, he better. Whoa!
Cross out the low with the bottle.
You better kill Morgan fast, or else he might end up having issues.
That was a level 3.
What?
Oh no, he was doing so well. Now he's back down to 1 meter. I don't know if he thought he had a read or if that was just an input mistake, but
Yeah, I'm always guessing like that must be people just trying to air dash and
yeah, it could be.
what goes the wrong way.
Nice jump C.
This is very tough for Mothman to get past all this and the roll assist.
Oh, got on the other side. The Baroque didn't help him.
And now Hello has DHC into healing available if he needs it.
Yeah.
That's going to help him win at this timeout. Only
Meter
14
advantage,
seconds left.
life advantage. It's looking really solid for Hello here. Mothman's got an uphill battle.
He's got to make something happen right now. There is very little time. Okay, that helps. That helps. Tried to bait a burst.
Yeah, he thought the burst was coming for sure.
Okay,
nice
okay.
throw. 6 seconds left.
This might be doable.
The raw launcher. Mothman clearly trying to apply some pressure there and just gets counter hit.
Yeah, that was a tough situation against the lameness of Roll Morgan. It's just tough for Chun-Li to get in on that. Very
Excellent
thick
work. Hello moves on to grand finals. Face Metaternal.
Whew. All right, Metaternal was my pick. Let's see if that can come true. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping for a big upset from Hello here.
Yeah, I would love to see it. I mean, Metaternal has just been so strong.
I think at the very least... Oh, sorry to interrupt.
No.
At the very least, I want to see a reset. You know? Let's see multiple sets of this.
Always want to see those. So we're just gonna get a lobby code from Metaternal, and then get in there. So once again, thank you everybody for coming to check this out. I really appreciate it. I think you know, this tournament's been getting better and better every time, and we've sort of tried to level up our stream, do our best for you guys in the chat. I hope you're enjoying it. Big shout outs again to MatchStick Melee for doing this for us. Shout out to JM Cross for coming to do commentary with me. I appreciate it, man.
Happy to be here.
And again, thank you, Obi-Wan, for running all of our brackets behind the scenes.
Yeah, I think not only like we're seeing more people turn out to play, we're seeing people improving week by week. We're seeing more people watching.
Yeah. Really appreciate it. Yeah, and thank all of you for just coming and hanging out. You know, it means a lot to us. This game is something that is still close to a lot of our hearts, and it really makes me feel good to see all you out there enjoying it, checking it out, having a good time. Metaternal wins so they can finally go and watch GeForce. Yeah, somebody spoiled the fate of Joe the Condor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't realize people were still old ass anime. Well, it's like a running joke that there's like I don't know who made it, and I don't want to call him out, but there's like a Joe the Condor like a tribute video, you know?
Yeah.
Like with RIP and like.
Yeah, no, it's just a joke. Obviously, it's totally fine to spoil 60-year-old animes or whatever.
Whew, I'm in the clear. For one more day, the anime horde can let me live.
That's on other people, you know. It's like when Game of Thrones and stuff like that was really big. People had all these discussions. No, what's the statute of limitations? Because there's got to be some point at which we can just talk about this, right? It's on you to watch it at some point.
All right, I'm gonna spoil the ending of Game of Thrones. It wasn't that good. That's all you need to know.
But I think whatever the statute of limitations is, Gatchaman is well outside of that.
Yes, I guess is Gatchaman the most represented Tatsunoko franchise in the game? I guess Yatterman has 3 characters.
Yatterman has 3. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, because Durandra's a villain. That's right. So it's tied.
It's tied, yeah. Tekkaman kind of, sort of has 2.
Unfortunately, all of the Otterman characters are way better than all of the Gatchaman characters.
Yeah, well, in this version.
Yeah, in this version. Ken the Eagle is really strong in the original, but he's not great in this one, nor is June or Joe, although they're all usable.
Yeah, I used to play June, and she's interesting, but I was like, I feel like Chun-Li is just kind of better.
Yeah, June's a lot of work.
And I tried to play Ken, but he has the weirdest jump in like a versus game.
He's so floaty.
Why is he so floaty? All right, beautiful Joe pizza cutter. Metaternal continuing to rock that Tekkaman blade that we've been heaping praise upon. I think it's been working really well.
Oh, hello, off to a strong start again, though. Oh, no, didn't quite jump the right way.
Manages to get the raw tag onto the fireball.
Blade is out with Joe assist, so we'll see what he does here. Nice crossover counter. Just goes for the charge instead of going for the OTG damage there. Would have been scaled, so I don't hate that decision. Oh, the overhead. The overhead. Opposite, though.
Okay, had to broke there to keep himself safe.
Yeah, that's a tough combo. So it's a tough link there for anyone who doesn't play Tekkaman Blade.
Nice. I like just doing a short combo that works. You don't want to risk anything hard against roll.
Completely safe. Gets roll out. Nice. Again, a nice little safe DHC. One of the things about this team, you can just get your characters in and out pretty easily.
Yeah, I would say this team or this game is definitely not as like team building heavy as Marvel generally. You can kind of pick 2 good characters and do fine. Yeah, but I love that with some of these teams we're seeing some really cool and unique synergy.
There's definitely some deep tech to be had if you want it.
Yeah.
Oh, the cross up? It actually reset it. Just knocked him down into the corner.
Oh! You didn't want to deal with it, but the missiles were already coming.
Actually, yeah, like a pretty nice choice to mash out there from Metaternal. It ended up working out for him. I thought that was going to be a little uglier than that.
Yeah, he burns all the red life, but it might be worth it to get the burst out of Hello.
Yeah, I mean, Hello, both of his characters are bleeding now. If he can take out Morrigan, then Roll's going to lose a lot of red health.
And he definitely doesn't want to tag either. Oh, there it was.
Hits him with the cross-up. So yeah, Roll's losing that red health, and she's got to come in against both of these characters.
No Baroque right now for Metaternal. Never mind, now he has it.
No! Alright, well he does finish it off and goes for the heal afterwards. So now the health is going to be fairly even between Joe and Roll, but Joe has an extra 4 meters on her.
Yeah, that makes a bit of a difference in this game. Some people say that meter is important.
Oh, double bomb!
Let's see if we can get more flies swatted. We'll have to increment the counter. It's like McDonald's, like 5,000 flies murdered today.
Burst out, so now Hello's at pixel health. He's got to avoid that kind of stuff. Doesn't want to get hit with a boomerang or a mop. Oh, knocked out. Okay, they're both at pixel health. Oh, he gets shipped out by the boomerang.
I feel like he had to roll forward there. Of course, it's scary, but yeah, the meaty boomerang.
So close.
Metaternal making it 1-0, and Metaternal only has to win 1 set, whereas Hello has to win 2.
Yeah, if he wins this set, that's tournament. Trying to get some cross-up dive kicks to randomly happen there. Didn't quite work out for him.
Oh, he blocked the puddle too. Good awareness. Oh, he gets the bomb knocked back at him. Didn't end up working out.
Pretty good work with the bomb last time.
Oh, watch out for the puddle.
Oh, nice connection. Links off the juggle stand C. Really nice sequence there from Hello.
Nice conversion off this burst, though.
Yeah.
He ended up getting a lot of damage and forced a burst. That's a lot off of the burst.
Hello didn't want to be put in that situation where he gets set back down on the ground and has to eat a mix-up.
Right. Yeah, air teching is kind of interesting in this game. You don't really like pop up the way you might think in a normal game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the stare down. We're having a Texas quick draw right now, folks. And it looks like...
Link has it. Very nice.
Nice charge up.
Ooh, we almost had to pick up off the boomerang there, too. Get the cutter, though, into level 3.
Unburstable. Definitely a dead character here.
This roll is very dead. I'm not sure if the Supra's going to do it by itself, but he's got to follow up either way. It's enough. Whew. That lets him charge the boomerang up right away.
Oh, he's
the overhead. The world's most invisible overhead.
I feel like in my head, 6M is like the best move. Oh my god, this is actually going to kill.
That is going to kill.
I envisioned 6M being so incredible. Oh, it didn't kill.
It's not. Wow. Oh no, he had the punish, but didn't believe it for some reason.
A nice whip on it. Sometimes that 2M range from Tekkaman really comes in clutch.
Nice finish.
2-0 for Metaternal.
Yeah, I feel like Hello had a couple chances that he let slip away there at the end, but Metaternal doesn't let his chances slip by, and he goes up 2-0 in this grand final set.
Yeah, he really took advantage of every opportunity that was given to him. It seemed like he turned it into something good. Whether it was a defensive burst in the corner, a stray hit, a whiff launcher, it all ended up working out.
Oh, gets the pizza cutter right off the bat. Hello not ready for it. And he's going to get the fully charged boomerang set up for that one. Taps it away with the fireball, though.
Joe is definitely harder to block than it looks.
Yes.
It doesn't look like he's hard to block, but he really is.
His air dash is really fast. He's got the pizza cutter. He's got the 6M overhead.
He's got the 2L.
Why does it get low? Yeah. Oh, it just hits her with the falling jump M, but lets the combo drop. Doesn't have the Baroque to keep that one going.
All right, charge boomerang incoming. Ooh, wow. Did you get the damage buff there too?
Okay. No, I think the puddle had been tapped away by the boomerang.
That makes sense.
Was that it? I think that was it. I think he has the power up now.
I honestly have no clue. It would be nice if the game maybe told us.
Yeah,
something.
it was off screen, so I couldn't see if the flash happened or not. But if he lands a hit, we'll be able to see.
He's building a decent amount of meter too if he wants to go for a safety HC at any point here.
That's gonna be. Is he gonna burst it?
Oh my God!
And he's fine though. I say fine. He's still in danger.
I'm kind of surprised Metaternal didn't just go for the level 3 early in the combo there. Ooh. Well, here it is.
Nice. That's not a punish, but he was there for a mix-up right when Morrigan recovered, and Hello didn't block it.
Oh, straight into 6 machine.
Keep it simple.
Hanging on.
Doesn't quite get it. And this is tough for Hello now.
Yeah. It's one of the, like, you don't want to tag, you don't want to baroque. Nice little combo there.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do a little more though. Oh, the slips on the puddle. Oh, Morrigan gets taken out. Roll's gonna lose a lot of red health. Oh, with the throw.
That was so dirty. I mean, he blocked the air dash. Okay. Okay.
Okay, finishes it off.
Healing too.
Gets a little bit of a heal. All right.
Doable. He's got the damage buff.
You believe he has the damage buff.
Oh! No meter. Maybe he doesn't have it. It feels like this.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like he has it. Heals again. All right, if that's what you want to do.
Oh, was that punishable?
No, was that a punish?
It looked like it might have
Punish or
been.
not, and that is it.
Oh, unfortunate.
Finishes it off. Unfortunately, we did not see a bracket reset, but congratulations to Metaternal, who really killed it this week.
He really did. And great work to Hello, too. Hello he took down a lot of killers,
honestly. Didn't quite make the run back happen, but he beat Mothman, he beat Supra before that, he beat OmegaZero. He did really well. Did some good work this week.
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff.
But yeah, congratulations to Metaternal, your champion for Tatsunoko versus Corona 4. And thank you guys all for coming to check it out. Thank you again to MatchStick Melee for streaming it. Thank you again to JM Cross for coming out and commentating with me. It was a ton of fun, dude.
Yeah, I had a blast, as always.
Yeah, and thanks to Obi-Wan for running the brackets, and I appreciate it. I will see you guys all next time.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. And yeah, just real quick, guys, thanks once again for watching the stream today. If you're interested in catching the full HD version of this presentation, it'll be up on the YouTube channel of the same name in the next few days with timestamps so you can catch your favorite matches very, very quickly. If you enjoy what we're doing here at MatchStick Melee, the follow button's just up there. And if you're feeling real froggy about how we're handling things, then, you know, you always throw us a Twitch Prime or whatever else. We're not picky. As long as you guys are having fun, that's what is important at the end of the day. And join us for our usual weekly events. Monday is Street Fighter 5. Tuesday, we alternate between Soul Calibur 6 and Tekken 7. And then Thursday, as the current schedule, is Grand Blue Fantasy Versus on PC. So we'd like to see any of you out there join us on those. Happy to have you. Just let us know. But with that, I guess we are done here. Thank you so much. You guys have been awesome. We've loved having you. Enjoy your day. Be safe.
Bye, everyone.